Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy.
Scree. Hi guys. Welcome back, dumpster divers.
Dangerously cheesy.
How y'all doing? It's set up here. There we go. But hi everybody. Happy Saturday. I was like really close to streaming last night, but then I had to reinstall Spotify for my Yarhar workaround because I do not give Spotify money, but they updated against my will and I had to reinstall it. And then after I did that, I was just like, man, it's like 10:30 now. I don't know. So that's why you didn't see me last night. But here I am. Scree. Amari, I'm glad you're here to appreciate the new redeem. I just set that up like an hour ago. Welcome in, guys. Amari got first Cheeto of the night. Hello, Yaka, Nisa, Mommet, Nakoto.
What you gonna do about it, Pink Shoes?
What are you gonna do about it, Pink Shoes? Thank you, Neo and Mio. We got Neo and Mio here. But I hope you guys are having a good time. Hi, God King.
How about this one?
I call it Bold and Brash.
More like belongs in the trash.
My Spotify needs to be a little lower so I can hear my alerts a little better. There we go. So, you don't remember seeing it? No, I literally just added that. It's, I've wanted to add it for months, but my old YouTube downloader wasn't working, but now it's half working again, so I was able to download the video I needed. So, yay. I'm working hard to bring more Davey Havoc voice clips into the stream. Why I can't use actual like official song recordings, but thankfully live performances don't count. So yeah, you get a little taste of a live performance of Miss Murder now when you use that redeem. Neo says I finished a comic I've been working on since September today. Oh my god, congrats! I'm sure that must feel so good to have it off the plate. I've been there. I've had commissions that took a long time from start to finish, so I know how good that probably feels. Mio says I took new pics of Komori. I did see that on the server. But hi Nisa, hi Mommet. I hope everyone's having a nice weekend. I got my free pretzel today. I don't know if you guys knew it was free soft pretzel day. So I got my free pretzel from the Philly Pretzel Factory. Nothing really else going on besides that. I've been up late the past 2 nights, talking about AFI with Amari and now also my friend Raven. I created Raby Havoc, exactly. I created a new voice chats for the 3 of us to stand in a circle with our little autism creatures just barking about AFI. I'm pre-gaming. I'm pre-gaming for whenever the AFI album and tour finally gets announced. Because it's late April, and we haven't heard anything yet still. But, like, it's coming. I think, I have a good feeling that we'll hear something next month. Maybe. Maybe June. But, like, I want to believe that I have this good feeling that something is gonna get announced next month. Even if it's just, like, teasing the first single. I feel like something's on the horizon, right? Like, things have been a little too quiet. That tells me that they've been busy trying to get things together. Because, like, scheduling a tour, you know, is like a national tour where you're the headliner. It takes time. It takes a lot of time and coordination. So I'm really, like, maybe I'm just wishing too hard, but I'd rather wish too hard than not at all. But, like, if something gets announced in May, like, the cage door will be coming off, I will be running on all fours, frothing at the mouth, and y'all will have to deal with me. I've been putting the warning signs up for months now, guys, because I wasn't streaming really, during the last AFI, and even the last Black Audio album cycle. I think technically I was streaming when Black Audio's latest record came out, because that was 2022. But I wasn't really streaming very much back then, so I don't even know if that's true. And even if I was, I think only, like, 3 people would have been there. Because I used to just stream to, like, Jade, Junie, and occasionally Thoxa. And, like, maybe 1 or 2 other people. Patsy's been around for a while, too. Patsy's probably been there. So, like, y'all think you've seen me go just, like, full on just, like, nerding out about AFI, Black Audio, anything related to Davey Havoc, but, like, no. You've seen a more tamed version of me. So I'm just letting you know now that no one will escape my grasp, and I will force everyone to listen to the things with me and listen to my insane ramblings. Wins to wear pink shoes. Amari, I love that. We manifesting. Exactly, Vault, exactly. Amari says, I will join you. I will 4-legged run with you. Exactly. That's why I got you in the little autism circle on the group chat. Hi, Zeus. Hi, Zeusy Poo. I hope you had a fun time playing, I think, Lethal Company it was earlier. I beat G-Man over the head with the AFI, like, every few months. As you should, as you should. You know, I'm thinking about throwing on my Davey Havoc playlist when I'm done yapping so much here. But, like, Jade is so nice and so sweet, and she doesn't really love AFI. Like, she has some songs she likes, but she doesn't, like, go out of her way to listen to them, which understandable, because just by being in proximity to me, she has to listen to a lot of it. I try to use headphones, I try to, like, you know, reel it back, but ultimately she is subjected to the Davey Havoc brand autism that I have quite often. But thankfully she's cool about it, and she always hits me with the references. She'll reference song lyrics, she'll reference stupid quotes, like, what you gonna do about it, pink shoes. Like, every time a character wears pink shoes on a television thing we're watching, we both just shout out, what you gonna do about it, pink shoes. And I finally got to show Amari the full context of that voice clip a few nights ago. Filthy Byko. Icy gray pants. No one knows what I'm talking about. It's okay. Modded Lethal's fun. Mio says there's an autism circle. Why no one told me? Well, the one I'm specifically referring to is the people with the Davy Havoc brainworms. If you want to be infected, let me know. But you're also in control of creating your own circles of autistic friends to pop off about, you know, special interests or whatever, you know, whatever you're passionate about at that time. Because that's what I did. Because I have my friend Raven, and literally our whole friendship is based on how rabid we are for AFI. We met because of the AFI Discord server, which, I don't know if you guys knew this, I actually founded the first and presumably only AFI Discord server. Sadly, I left my position as the mod for a while, and then I came back to the server later after my anxiety passed. So I'm not, like, no one even knows that I'm, like, the person who founded the server anymore. I'm just some schmo. But I do take a little pride in how much the server has grown since I started it back in, I think it was, like, late 2019. It was definitely before pandemic shutdown started. But that is actually how I met my friend Raven, and you know, we both match each other on the levels of passion, and we actually got to go to 2 shows last year together, because we're both on the East Coast. She traveled down to my city, so we saw AFI, and now AFI we didn't go together, we just we bought our tickets separate, and she had pit tickets and I had cheaper tickets, because frankly I didn't want to shell out money for AFI opening for 30 Seconds to Mars, because I already felt icky enough about having to give any pennies to Jared Leto. But oh my god, Giz with the stream anniversary raid. Giz, oh my god, thank you so much. Welcome in, guys. Stream anniversary. Yeah, everybody wish Giz a happy 3rd stream anniversary. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Trashbat Char. My pronouns are they, them. You can call me Char, you can call me Trashbat, whatever. I make a lot of art. I sometimes play games. I eat cheese. And when my wife Slimy Jade's here, I smooch her a lot. People like that. People like paying to make us smooch on stream. But welcome in. I just got started like 10 minutes ago, and I'm just sitting here yapping right now. But I'm going to be working on some art tonight. I'm probably going to be working on these emote commissions that you see the little previews of on the screen. But Giz, happy 3rd stream anniversary. I got to catch some of it. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I am happy to know you. You're a lovely artist and a lovely streamer. Anybody in my chat who's not following Giznizzle Grumpelmeyer, you're missing out. They are awesome. Please follow my fellow they them. But you know what? Y'all should probably know Giz if you've been following me for any amount of time, because there it is. Give it a moment. There it is. I drew Giz last year, and this was an art fight attack, because I have adored Giz's design since the minute I laid eyes upon it. And they've done some cool art for me before, so I wanted to do something in return. Please peep the goth Crocs, the goth pink Crocs with the spikes on the back. Tasteful, amazing, we love it. Eating cheese sounds like an important character trait. It is. That's why I've started to work it into my intro. You'll learn very fast. I love cheesy snacks. My daily redeem is called the Daily Cheeto. I feel very passionately about cheese. It's actually my goal this year to become more of a cheese snob. I want to start getting more fancy cheeses. Maybe like once a month, having like a fancy charcuterie night with the wife. Hi, Ember. Horojuku and Grumbleby Bumble, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the dumpster.
What you gonna do about it, pink shoes?
That's actually, yes, appropriate to what I'm showing. Thank you, Amari. You got it. What's my favorite cheese? Okay, so I'm gonna be real. I need to try a more wider variety of cheeses, but one moment. Your heart. I like your boots. So if I was asked this question recently, and I think I gave like a top 3 or top 5 cheeses. White cheddar, definitely up there. Gouda, especially smoked Gouda, also up there. I'd also say Munster. But, like, honestly, like, you can't really go wrong with cheese. Like, I love a good crumble feta in salad. I love a good melty mozzarella. You know, I love any kind of 4-cheese blend. We just had some, baked mac and cheese for Easter dinner last weekend, and that had, that had white cheddar, sharp cheddar, Gouda, and Velveeta in it, and that fucking slapped. That was exquisite. But I also love shitty boxed mac and cheese too, so like I do not have discerning tastes. I am a trash creature after all. I also mentioned this recently to people, but about like once a year or two, I get the strong urge to get Easy Cheese, you know, the cheese product in a can that they can't legally call cheese. But that shitty Cheese Whiz that you squeeze onto crackers, like every once in a while I just need to have a little bit. And then I'm sated for a couple years, and then the urge comes back around. But yeah, I do bleed cheese. Yeah, Mio's right. I do bleed cheese. My dear friend Purple Glitter Eater recently added to my lore that I am moldy from how much cheese I eat, which again, as a trash dwelling creature, makes sense. So you might want to just like wash your hands real good when you get out of the dumpster today. Damn, just putting those footsies on stream like that. Giz and Grumble say red. Oh no, I'm gonna pronounce this wrong. Red Leicester? I don't know if I've had that before. Yeah, Raya smoked Gouda. Rad says solid top 3. Thank you. Burrata. I've had lavender cheese before. Oh, Ember. I would love to try that. I've thoroughly enjoyed any lavender kind of treat I've ever consumed before. Usually it's in beverage form. I think I might have had a macaron at one point that was lavender. But yeah, that sounds good. Sleazy cheese. Yeah, that should be my new nickname, Caduceus. Through our cheesing, we are one. Get that as my first tattoo. I've been saying for years and years that whenever I get my first tattoo, it's going to be the Through Our Bleeding We Are One. For people who don't know, that's from AFI, my favorite band. Through Our Cheesing We Are One. That fits the bill. Leicester. Okay, red Leicester? Okay. Metal and cheese friends. Let's go. Fuck yeah. I don't think I said it yet, but I'll say it now. Giz, if you do need to raid and run, I know you might have been streaming for a while. If you need to go take care of yourself in any way, there's no obligation to stick around just because you raided in. However, you are always welcome to chill or lurk here in my spooky little dumpster. Giz, you saw Ghost live. Was it your first time or not first time? I feel like we've talked about Ghost concerts before. Oh my god, it was your first time? How was it? So, I just listened to the album today. I've only listened to it once so far, so I'm definitely gonna have to give it more listens in the coming days. One thing I will say is I am in love with the fashion direction on Papa Perpetua. I don't know what we're calling him. Are we calling him Papa 5, Papa Perpetua, whatever? The fact that he switched from the silicone face masks to doing the like Phantom of the Opera kind of style, using the top face mask, which is like a bedazzled skull, but then now allowing his like actual like chin to be free. And like it's so uncanny now seeing like him smile and watching his mouth move and stuff. Like when I saw the video for Lacrima, that was like the first video that we got to see him in action. It was like, whoa, like he somehow looks creepier than the silicone masks. How is that possible? Because I remember when I first got into Ghost and realized that the masks were these uncanny, like, you know, plastic masks, that, you know, there was a slit for the mouth, but the mouth would only move like a tiny teensy little bit. And I thought, like, that's weird. That's weird to look at. But now it's like, it's been so many years and I got used to it, and now seeing him like fully animated is like, whoa. Also, I'm so happy for him in his bat suit. I'm so happy they gave him bat wings. It's delightful. It's lovely. I'm of course biased, but in love. He's purple, he's batty, and he's somehow the creepiest Papa. Like, that's like 3 for 3 right there. I love that shit. The ghouls are looking great too. From what I've seen from the stage design, it looks, you know, bombastic. I can't afford to go see them this time around, just like I couldn't afford to see them on the Imperator either. But, so I've never seen them in a stadium. I saw them before they, like, got their TikTok fame, so they were playing, slightly smaller venues. I mean, there was still, like, 2,000 or 3,000 people in the venue that I saw them. I saw them in, like, a theater, and I got to sit and, like, relax during their intermission, so, like, as an aging bat, as a steadily aging bat, I appreciated that. Stage design was good, but I got cheap seats, so I didn't see it very well. The O2 Arena was like 20,000 seats. Wow. Yeah, that's wild. If I'm thinking back on the venue I saw them, it could have been anywhere between 3,000 to 5,000 if it was a full house, which it seemed like it was a full house. But that was late 2018. And I had a blast. I loved that show. The one thing, so if you had the cheap seats, so you weren't in the pit, but how was the no phones thing? Did you feel like it felt like a different energy? Because I know for the entire tour now, they did this at one show last year, but this year, the entire tour, they're making you put your phones in those locked pouches. And it is kind of crazy seeing photos of the crowd and not seeing a single phone in sight. And, like, people do look like they're, like, actually, like, connected and paying attention. So, like, that sounds cool. I will say I'm somebody who I take footage at shows. I used to take more than I do now. In the past, like, 10 years, I've made it, like, okay, I get, like, a 30 to 60 second clip of 1 to 3 songs. It's kind of gone down to I take a 30-second clip of one song at the beginning, and then I put my phone away for the rest of the night. That's what I did at my last show, at the very least. But you know, on one hand, I don't want to be stuck behind my phone. I don't want to look at other people's phones if I'm behind them. But on the other hand, I do, like, one of the first things I do the day after a concert is I go on YouTube, I go on Instagram, I even open the forbidden TikTok. I hate TikTok. I don't have TikTok installed. But when there's a concert and I want to look for fan footage of it, I will open up TikTok to look for it. And I do, like, I love watching back the footage of the show because I'm not somebody with, like, the best memory. I'm not someone with a very good visual memory. I can obviously remember, like, the feelings I had at those shows, but even getting the shitty quality, like, oh, you hear some random person singing and the camera shaking, like, that's still enough for me to be like, ah, yes, this is a precious little memento of my evening. I was actually very fortunate that my last concert I went to, which Giz should know, I went to see Black Audio and Sisters of Mercy, and I got front row for Black Audio. And I you know, they came out, they started playing Stiff Kittens. I got the first 30 to 60 seconds of it, and then I put my phone away for the rest of the night. But then something happened in the show when Davey Havoc came up and, like, sang in my face for a couple seconds. And I was like, oh my god, I need like proof of that, right? And I actually found video footage of that moment from somebody that was like 5 people to my left. So I downloaded that video off of YouTube, so that is, like, in my collection now. I actually was just looking at it, like, the other night, because I was talking about concerts to Amari in chat there. So, like, I'm really grateful for the people who get good quality concert footage. Another example is when AFI did their big, it was the 20th anniversary of Sing the Sorrow, one of their biggest albums. And they were playing in an arena, which they don't often do. They were playing at the LA Kia Forum. And I couldn't go, of course. It was in California. I'm on the opposite side of the country. I can't afford to fly out. So I got to watch that concert through the lens of about 4 different people's live streams. And then I got to watch it again from people who filmed the whole thing start to finish. And, like, that was really special to me. Like, that night was actually so much fun. because there was a small group of us AFI fans who couldn't go but wanted to like share it together, so we watched the live streams together. And like when one live stream would go down because like someone's phone died, we would be like, all right, next one, I'll go to this app. That was actually the night I scrambled to sign up for TikTok so that I could watch somebody's live stream. So, and you know, there's like a storied history of bootlegs of concerts being distributed. A lot of musicians, like a lot of like famous musicians, actually Tobias Forge included in this. Lead singer of Ghost was in an interview at some point and said one of his most prized possessions was a bootleg of a concert that happened in Sweden in like the late 70s, early 80s. I don't remember the band off the top of my head. It was some classic rock band that he loves. So even like a musician today who's like touring and stuff still like treasures this freaking bootleg of a show that he went to in his youth. So like there's always going to be for the most part, I feel like this thing that Ghost is doing is not going to catch on in the grander scheme. And they're not the first ones to be anti-phone. Tool is very famously also anti-phone. And they have a rule where you can't have your phones out until the final song. And then they like explicitly tell people, all right, now you can get your phones out, and then everyone whips out the phones. But like, you know, I feel like bootlegs are important and serve a good purpose for people who want memories preserved, for people who can't attend monumental shows, or, you know, there's people out there who will never get to see their favorite artists live, so YouTube clips are their saving grace to actually see their favorite musicians perform. So, like, I'm not anti-phone, but at the same time, I don't like when people are like, I'm gonna use my crappy iPhone footage to hold it up 6 feet in the air for the entire show. Like, if you're gonna film, you gotta either find a good spot for it or be discreet. When your phone footage is getting in, is obstructing other people's view, that's when I'm like, fuck you, get that out of the way.
Dangerously cheesy.
Amari says I'd fucking love that, or if people would listen to the no flash rules. So much good AFI fan footage on the TikToks. I learned from TikTok that evidently AFI is loved by Mexico. Well, and that's good too, because they went to Mexico just a couple months ago, and that seemed like a good show. Same with bootlegging theater. Lots of actors agree with it, so they have memories of their own shit. And that is wild to me about Broadway. Like, why is there like something stopping them from making money on selling a recording of a performance once that production has closed? Like, obviously, if you're like the production of Cats that went nonstop for 20 years, you don't want to give away a recording of that because you're still going. But there's a lot of short-lived shows that only last for a few months, maybe a year or two. So like once that production is done and closed, and that show will only ever be performed again by completely different casts, why would you not want to give people the opportunity to pay pretty decent amount of money, I would say, you could charge for something like that? I haven't been to much theater. My only experience with Broadway, I have 2 experiences with Broadway, and the majority of those experiences were for Green Day's American Idiot. Okay, because Green Day's American Idiot musical hit Broadway when I was 16, and I lived a train ride away from New York City. So I saw that fucking show 4 times in the span of a year. Twice with Davey Havok from AFI playing in it, by the way. Teehee. And, you know, like, and I watch footage of it on YouTube.
What you gonna do about pink shoes?
Thank you, Amari. I still, like, to this day, every once in a while, I'll pull up footage of it on YouTube, but, like, it's crappy quality, right? Like, it's not very good. I would kill to have a nice quality recording of the original cast, because there has been a American Idiot touring productions. I actually was supposed to go to one in 2021, but I was not able to get my tickets and my ride secured, so I ended up not even buying a ticket. But, like, I would love if I could watch that as it was, you know, in 2010, 2011, whenever it was. So, it's like, let us give you money for these things, you know? Hi, Purple, thank you for your Cheeto. I love you, I smooch you. You're practically perfect and totally tubular. Oh, I've been yapping. Giz, if you're still there, I hope you get a good sleep. Thank you so much again for the raid. I am honored to be your raid target after your big streamiversary stream. And I will take care of the goobers. Every production run / different cast of Glengarry Glen Ross should be recorded for posterity. Davey Havoc from AFI as opposed to the myriad of other Davies Havocs. He said his name wrong. His name is Pink Shoes. I mean, there are different Davey Havocs if you think about it. Like, if we're being honest, like, he's changed his look so much, and he changes, kind of his personality a little bit depending on what band he's with. So yeah, there is, like, an army of Davey Havoc's past. Hi, Kleptojack. Welcome in. How are you? We be yapping. I have not done a single stroke on the canvas yet. We are chilling. I think before I hop right into the emotes, I'm gonna do what I did last stream. First of all, let me get my drawing tablet up. Boop. I'm good. How y'all been? Love chilling vibes. I'm doing pretty good. I got a free soft pretzel today. It was delicious. I also tried the blackberry Dr. Pepper for the first time. I was getting conflicting reports on whether this blackberry Dr. Pepper was good or bad. But finally I heard enough people say, yeah, it's really good, I like it, to be like, okay, I'll be the judge of it for myself. And I got it, and it's not my favorite of the flavored Dr. Peppers that I have had, but it was good, and I'm glad I tried it. And I still have a little bit in the fridge, so I can have some more later, too. I will say, in the realm of Dr. Pepper, I went to Sonic earlier this week, and I got what is called the Sugar Cookie Dirty Dr. Pepper, I think is what it's called. So it's like a normal Dr. Pepper with sugar cookie flavoring and like a cream to make it like a dirty drink, because that's what they're doing now. That's what the places are doing. They're putting cream in soda and calling it dirty. I was told that this drink would taste like a liquid snickerdoodle, and like part of me sees it, but honestly, the taste, me and Jade both found it to be kind of strange. We couldn't finish it. We got a large to split between us, and Jade only ended up having a few sips, and I kept on drinking it because I didn't want it to go to waste, but finally at one point I'm like, I can't do this anymore. And like, let it be known, like, if you say the word snickerdoodle to me, that's like one of my activation codes, right? Like, I love cinnamon treats, I love snickerdoodles, so I think I just maybe got my hopes too high. It wasn't terrible. Maybe other people will have higher opinion of it, but I would not get it again personally. I want to ask for a filthy Dr. Pepper, same thing as a dirty but extra Caduceus, that is so fucking funny that you said that, because my friend Alex, actually at one point in the past few months, he went to a Sonic drive-thru and he went to order a dirty Dr. Pepper, and he said, I have a weird request though. Can you make it like really dirty? Like, can you make it as filthy as possible? Because he wanted extra cream in it, right? But that's the way that he said it to the Sonic drive-thru cashier. and I love that. Mio says, I tried the orange Coca-Cola and it was good. I also tried the orange Coca-Cola. I actually got a orange sherbet vanilla ice cream mix to make a float out of it, which was also pretty good. The orange cream Coke tastes like the old Tiger's Paw Coke, which is nice. I've never heard of Tiger's Paw Coke, Nin. Been 10 years ago since I was at a Sonic. Sonic is actually one of the closest fast food joints that we have to my apartment, but we don't go there super duper often. Like, I like their cheese tots, but I only really need them once in a blue moon. And they have so many drinks that I really only go when there's like a new drink that like speaks to me. Because I think I would be too tempted just to like keep on constantly getting drinks. Also, I'm already addicted to Wawa iced coffee. I don't have room for more sugary beverages in my life. But yesterday I actually did go to Sonic. And it was to get the strawberry shortcake slush float. And this was described to me by both my friends Alex and Junie as like transcendental. It was like described to me as so life-changingly good. So I got it. And I was like, and I had to wait like 25 minutes in line to get this fucking thing. I was ordering a single $2.99 drink and we had to wait almost half an hour because the line was crazy. But I took a sip on the way home and I was like, my eyes widened. I was like, oh, I understand. I've seen the light. I understand everything now. So, consensus, if you are a fan of artificial strawberry in any capacity, and strawberries and cream, get this float. Get this float while it's still here. It's not a forever item. It's a limited time thing. Get it, and then mourn with me when they are removed from the menu. In fact, one of the things I said to Alex last night was like, we need to start the letter writing campaign to Sonic right now, and get it to pick up momentum so that they do not remove the strawberry shortcake slush float from their menu. But there you go. That's Trash Bat Char's sugary drink review corral. When I first heard about Sonic's, I thought it was a Sonic the Hedgehog themed place. Lil me was so disappointed. Jack, you know what really bothers me about Sonic the restaurant? Is that one of the things they're known for is chili cheese dogs. And you know what else? Who else is known for chili cheese dogs? Fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. So then Sonic got a theatrical movie. Got three theatrical movies in the past 5 or 6 years. And not once did Sonic the Restaurant do a crossover with Sonic the Hedgehog to offer a special, like, chili cheese dog. Dude, are these people allergic to money? Like, are you kidding me? I'm not even that into Sonic. I've watched 2 of the Sonic movies, and I rented a copy of Sonic Heroes when I was a kid. That's about as far as my Sonic knowledge goes. But even I, who is not a Sonic fan, is like, what is wrong with these people? I'm probably one of the only Canadians that can get to Sonic easy on account of living on the border. Alex was like, Mom, I've got to tell you about a thing, and it was that fucking drink. I was like, why is this directed specifically at me? I think, I mean, if you've ever once shared that you like strawberry or that you like a good drink, that's enough. Because it was quite good. I don't want to talk it up too much, though. I will say that, because, like, you know, we all like different stuff. But I can say with certainty that I will be getting it again. Because it was quite good. Good strawberry drinks are so hard to come by, and I do love strawberry. And they have actual strawberry pieces in it too. I didn't mention that. So it's a artificial strawberry shortcake flavored slush with actual strawberry chunks, and not just like 2 or 3. Like, there was a decent amount of real pieces in there. So you get that fresh strawberry taste mixed in with the artificial strawberry. Then you get the vanilla soft serve on top that melts down into the slush, and you can, you know, you can measure out, you can reach the slush pretty easily. They don't, like, pack it so that you have to, like, eat a bunch of plain ice cream to get to the slush. You can dig down and start mixing your perfect ratio of slush to ice cream very easily. And then they top it with these sugar crystals, which that's the one part I feel was a little unnecessary. I think they would have been better off doing some kind of, like, graham cracker crumble, or even like strawberry nerds, I could say. I got you, Mio. I got you. I think the thing with the Battle Royale thing is A, you have to have the E at the end, and B, I think you need to be a mod. So, I've been starting them manually, but let the games commence. May the odds be ever in your favor. No one does real pieces. Need the right depth for mixing layers. Yeah. Oh no, I immediately went for Mommet. I'm sorry, Mommet. No, I'm attacking Zeus! I always have to keep track of my own guy from the get-go. Oh, I'm already pretty low on HP. I'm probably not long for this world. Oh, okay, alright. Oh, I exploded. Mads got me. Mama says I deserve it. I hit you first. Alright. We've got Amari, we've got Raya, and we've got Keel. It's the final 3. Okay, Raya's gone. Sorry, Raya. It's down to Amari and Keel. Togepi versus Golduck. Oh shit, Keel just got 2 health packs. Let's see. It's Keel! The goose wins! Honk, 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 honk. Let me write that down on my list. I'm keeping track of all the Battle Royale winners. I don't know why. I just think it's funny. Congrats, Keel, on your 500 gold, which I don't know what you can do with that gold. I think you can gamble it. Let's see. Keel, that's not how you spell that. Here we go. Alright. And thank you for the hydrate, Grumble. I love your name, by the way, Grumblebee Bumble. That just rolls off the tongue incredibly nicely. So, good job on the good username. Alright. Alright. We're 46 minutes in and I've only done, like, one thing on the canvas. I wanna make a little more progress on this guy before I get into emotes. You're welcome. Thank you. Your name is great, too. Thank you. My name is, believe it or not, an AFI reference. One of the first things you learn about me is that I love cheese, I love Pumpkaboos, and I'm fucking obsessed with AFI. They are my favorite band. They have a song called Trash Bat that I resonated with that song name before I even heard it for the first time. The song name got announced and I was like, that is a cool name. So, a couple years later, I ended up stealing it for myself, and now it's my moniker everywhere. So I'm happy to be one of the most famous trash bats in the world. But the true #1 trash bat will always be Davey Havoc. You want Bat? You guys don't, you don't appreciate regular Bat anymore. You're addicted to Bat. Let's see. Let's make it happen. Mio says, I think many names here are creative and I love it. Heck yeah. Alright. So, I'm selecting Bat. I gotta go into Discord so it shows up. I will be, for those of you who have permission to join my streaming channel, I will have an open lobby. Although I will warn you, I'm probably going to put on AFI in a little bit and be singing. Here we go! I'm gonna use the bat to whack people. Yes. I really want to draw that so bad, Mio. I want to draw it so bad. We can thank Amari for this, because Amari is the one that put this idea into my head, and I drew this for my April Fool's prank, and it turned it into a redeem, and now everybody loves it. Maybe I should do that rebrand after all. You are entertaining your fan base with yapping that is also valuable. Fair enough. Thank you for the reassurance. Do you have a P.O. box for or receiving address for stuff? Well, I don't have a P.O. box. So if I trust somebody enough, I will give them access to my address. Caduceus, you in particular, you've been around long enough that if there's something in particular you have in mind, you could DM me on whatever, probably Blue Sky, because that's where you found me, I believe. I love cheese and metal. A good combo. Thank you for the Cheeto, Nin. Okay. Alright. I gotta focus a little bit. Let's see. Let's, hide the wings. And color the hair. That goes behind everything else. Patsy! Hi, Patsy! Good to see you. Welcome.
Dangerously cheesy.
I'm gonna turn off the sketch layer for now, but we will come back to that when I have to draw the boots. Ooh, his wife is gonna get so smooched when she comes back. Oh, welcome back from Napland, Patsy. I hope it was a good nap. I came pretty close to taking a nap earlier myself, but then I ended up going out for pretzels. I got my free Philly Pretzel Factory, although I did spend 75 cents to get the cinnamon sugar dipping sauce. I don't, so most of you guys probably don't have Philly Pretzel Factory. It's not exclusive to Philadelphia itself. It's like a chain around this area. You can.
About a pink shoes.
Holy shit! You scared me. Hi, Amari. But yeah, Philly Pretzel Factory that actually is a staple in our Walmarts. You know how they usually have Annie Ann's? Our Walmarts usually have a Philly Pretzel Factory. So that's what I got. Although I love Annie Ann's pretzel. That sometimes you just gotta have that greasy garbage pretzel, right? Overpriced as hell. They're like $6 now. I remember when an Annie Ann's pretzel was like $2.75. Hi, Vic. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Oh, Patsy wants me to hug the giant pumpkaboo. Ooh, giant pumpkaboo.
Patsy, I was talking about you earlier, and I said I love you. That's all.
Dangerously cheesy.
Yeah, we love Patsy here. Patsy is a VIP for a reason. Patsy beats me to my own streams, I swear. I set up a stream, I walk away, I come back, and Patsy's all there ready to go.
Patsy's like, hi, welcome to my stream.
Patsy has, like, possibly better attendance record than my own wife. I mean, like, if we don't count the fact that I start my streams when Jade is busy with her mom, I mean, like, she's here in spirit, but she's not physically here for the first hour to 2 hours of most of my streams. So
I stuck the 11. Oh.
You gotta fix it.
I can't. There's no 10 packs.
Oh yeah, you'd have to do a lot of singles.
Yeah, I'll just wait the 2 minutes for the 10 pack. I checked.
The 10 pack cooldown's only 3 minutes, right?
I think so. I think somebody just like just made it.
Yeah.
Did one because it says a little under 2 minutes.
Oh, okay, sick. Thank you for the head pats, Grumble. About the names, it's my biggest problem when I create OCs. I always want to make absolutely sure that not only the name is fitting, but also that when it's said, when said name is mentioned, you know exactly who I'm referring to. Mio, naming characters is one of my, like, weaknesses. I get so stressed out about it, because I also, like, I want it to mean something. I want it to have, like, a purpose. I don't want it to just be, like, oh, this sounds cool, I guess. Like, I want it to, like, have a little bit of a purpose to it. But, you know, you also want it to be, like, you want it to roll off the tongue, you want it to make sense, like, there's... It's a hard thing to commit to, because that's one of the first things that a person encounters when you're like, this is my character, and then you say the character name. Like, that's one of the first things. That's why my VTuber is just me. I didn't come up with a character, I just freaking used my own name. It's not my legal name currently, but it will be in the future, hopefully. Oh, I just ran into a issue with this. This dangler needs to come in front of the ear. So I think I'll do it this way. Whoa, wrong color. Meanwhile, me naming characters is like, fuck it, how many apostrophes can I fit into this name and still pronounce it? Hell yeah, Nin. No, that's a fun way to approach it. I have absolutely used, like, fantasy name generators before. I'm pretty sure... So my very first D&D character was in 2015, and that was around the same time that I was switching to calling myself Char. Because, you know, Char's not my birth name, but it will be my legal name someday. But, you know, I was still, like, I hadn't fully committed to the name yet. So one of the ways that I tested out using Char was I actually incorporated it into my D&D character, and I used a fantasy name generator for elves, because I was playing a half-elf. And And so my first D&D character was named Sharkhilia. But that character, like, that was just like that wasn't like a self-insert situation. Like, I think it was she pronouns for that character. Like, she had her own thing going on. It just was a way for me to like slip the char in somewhere because I was considering it so heavily. Yeah, I think I was naming my video game character profiles in video games char for like a few months before I actually like asked people to start calling me that. But yeah, that was 10 years ago.
Amari started off as a D&D character, and then I was like, start calling me Amari. Forget about that old name.
My OCR drawing now, it took me like a month to come up with that name. The others were not fitting. It didn't feel right or good. I don't know how to explain. Yeah, like, it has to vibe, right? It has to pass the vibe check. That's a very important thing when it comes to characters. You gotta pass the vibe check. My DM nearly swung at me when I gave them a character named... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try this. Amaranthia? Amaranthia? That's the closest I'm probably gonna get. Bingo! Hell yeah! First try! Let's go! Naming OCs is hard. It took me 2.5 years to name my Sona, though that was more about accepting Patsy as a nice, for her/myself. I love creating D&D and Pathfinder player character names, especially my gnome barbarian Applecart Jingle Slam. Grumble, I think your brain just might be bigger than the rest of us here, because that's incredible. I'm jealous.
I'm trying to think of my husband's D&D character names.
Jingle Slam. We gotta tell Slimy Jade about that when she comes back. I think she will love that name. That's just beautiful. Kamori sure passes the vibe check now.
In my current D&D campaign, there's an NPC called Grugathin J Nuts. Amari proposed to them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, because they were leaving city and they got in an argument, and Amari was like, you know what? Could you marry me? And then, so there's going to be a marriage episode in my D&D campaign sometime soon.
Oh my god, well, congrats.
That's just the D&D lore, because, like, there's D&D Amari, and then there's regular Amari.
Yeah. Yeah, we got AUs.
Yeah.
My old Triton's name is Jackson Pollock, like the artist. It took a while for anyone to realize that's a fish pun. Beautiful. My real life name I first used with a new therapist before I started asking anyone else to use it. It is so scary asking people to change what they call you for the very first time. I remember that being such like a point of anxiety for me. It was like I think it was before I dropped out of college. Because I dropped out of community college in 2014, so I think it was right around then. I was doing gender questioning things, and I was like, maybe I'll add they, but I'm gonna be like a she they, like, you know. But then, like, as time went on, it just became apparent, like, I was gonna be more comfortable with just committing fully. Well, I think that's not the right way to put it, but you know what I mean. Like, it was just like I was afraid to do this new thing.
I did it again.
Yeah.
I tried drawing with the eraser. And I actually erased work this time.
Amari, it never goes away. You'll always draw on the wrong layer or use the wrong tool. It happens.
So, I had to restart my pink shoes drawing because I realized since I had a purple background, it was giving all the colors a purple hue.
Yes. Yeah, background color is very important for establishing the base lighting for everything.
I'm not mad, but like I'm mad.
Hi, Jay.
I wasted 30 minutes. Jay the They?
Yeah, Jay the They is on the scene. How you doing, Jay?
I need to slip into Jay's DM so I can get some of them door decorations.
I'm sure they would be more than happy. Well, I'm sorry it sounds like you're not doing 100%, Jay, but I'm happy to see you.
Oh well, please don't slip into anything of mine. I thought they were rugs at first when I saw Jay posting them, and I was like, oh, Jay make rug. And then I saw the cricket in the background, and I was like, oh.
Banana for scale. That's why people do things like banana for scale when they share things, because images can be very deceiving.
I'm in a group chat that not a group chat, like a group on Facebook. It's called a group of people that give terrible advice. And people put like male size 12 shoe for scale.
Oh, gee, that's nothing you have to apologize for. It's just a funny little quirk about looking at something online without seeing like the like, you know, things that let you know how big it is. Oh, by the way, my ad break is going to be starting in a few moments here, so I will be getting up to stretch during that time, so nobody will miss any content, unless you're vibing to this song. But it's a great time if you need to get water, stretch, get a snack, whatever you need to do to take care of yourself. The four boots is killing me on this in a good way.
I like your boots.
I like your boots. Alright, ad break is here. I will see you all in a few minutes. Scree scree.
just wanted to say hi and give my love to you before I go.
Oh, well, hi. Thanks for stopping in, Zeus. Also, welcome back to Mad Break, everybody.
I love you.
Love you too, Zeus.
I eat everybody that comes near my little goblin guy. I feel like I'm in the corner. Char has me in the corner, guys.
Yeah, well,
It's Jay!
So my Fujis are weird. I need to ask Oshi about fixing them. But I also forgot to turn my Stinko Pops on. I'm gonna do that.
Yes.
How will everyone know that that's the thing?
So excited to get my lovey-dovey's.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of lovey-dovey.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I thought that was just like you were making a groan.
No, that was a Dr. Pepper burp, baby.
Oh.
Reasonable.
I'm thinking. Oh, what's up?
I said that's reasonable, but you're thinking that's a dangerous thing, Zeus. Don't think.
It really
just do.
is, Zeus. It really is so dangerous.
Yeah, you're so right. I should just not think anymore.
Yeah.
But I found a base for emotes where you can do like the heart hands with someone.
Oh.
And I may or may not be finding references so I can draw a few of those.
So where
Oh, wow.
Zeus, at least don't get me. Make sure my scars are on the right spot this time. Okay, context. If you look at my hand grippy thing, I'm literally flipped. Zeus flipped me the wrong way, and I don't want Zeus to change it because I think it's funny.
I'm your designer and I didn't notice that.
Exactly.
So
I was just
oops.
looking at it one day, and I was looking at art you did, and I was like, something's wrong about this, Big Chief.
The fact you found that is actually surprising to me.
I still love it. I get held. Hold me. I have Davey Havoc singing in my head.
I should have Davey Havoc actually singing in my head. Hold on, let me put on my Davey Havoc master playlist and become 300% more insufferable.
Oh no,
Where's the knife?
Just where's the it's on my iPad being doodled right now. Even though Zeus was like, you should take a break. I did. I took a 30-minute break.
Yes. Because you will get art fatigue.
No.
Outside the little yippee.
I think I'm gonna stick to Fujitech again tonight so that things run a little better. Bat's been going for like half an hour, so I'm gonna switch to my Screebat. Or at least I was going to, but they're making me log in again. Oh, nope, there we go. Perfect.
Okay,
so
it's time for them to start, so I will be going. I love yous.
Alright, love you, Zeus. Have a good night.
Be safe.
Okay. My head pat and boop is all good to go. Where's the knife to stab Zeus?
I am gonna scream at Apple Music. This morning at like, I don't remember what time, I was trying to listen to Miss Murder, and Apple Music was like, nah, you can't. I just tried to play it, and now it's playing.
Huh. Weird. Patsy, we did a battle royale already, but I'll do another one since you're asking for it. Healavanth was our last winner.
Bro needed 2 health packs to be able to beat me. Those lines did not match up. I sub.
The Grumblebee
Ooh.
Rumble. You're so right.
No, Neo, stop. Neo beat me up.
Oh no. I didn't even notice myself this time because I was drawing. Alright. Mio is gone. It is down to Mommet and Zaffrey. Yeah, the murders happen so fast sometimes. And Zaffrey is the winner. Let me write that down. You win some, you get exploded the other times. So true. E-N-E-M-T. E-N-T-M-T. I'm stupid. There we go.
I just realized my Yippee is also naked.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not getting rid of the naked one because I think it's funny, but I did want to have a clothed one to I don't like how the eyelash looks. Dang it. When are the new stickies coming? So Jay, last time I tried to update my sticker shop, I think it was last week. The website is doing this thing where it's trying to force me to make my price at minimum $5.20, which it did this to me before, and it's why I didn't use the site for a while. But then it stopped doing it, stopped limiting me. I was allowed to set the price lower, and it was fine. But just randomly again, starting last week, it's trying to force me to do the higher price again. Now, if I go to my old listings, which are lower than that price, it lets me set it to whatever I want. But if I try to make a new listing, it doesn't even matter if I'm uploading a sticker that is already in the shop at the lower price. If I use the same exact PNG and upload it, it's still like you have to set it to $5.20. So I need to contact their customer service because I don't want that. I think that's really stupid, and I already feel the single stickers are a little pricey, so I don't want to make people pay those inflated prices. So when I am able to figure that out, I will let you know when things get updated. Either that, or I might have to switch to a new provider. Trying to do the Batwing lashes on this eye shape is odd. Hi Dante, thank you for the head pats, thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome, welcome in. Draws my tongue and I shall follow. Drawing blood that draws my tongue, I shall follow it, I shall follow you. Maybe I don't do the Batwing lashes. Like I know the Batwing lashes are pretty iconic for my character design, but I don't use them when I do dot eyes. When I do dot eyes, I usually do the 3 dark lashes on the bottom, like I do on my Screebat when I'm screaming. So maybe we keep the eyes. You do, you really do. You need the worm trapped in your mouth.
It's like just a Davy Havoc worm.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the Davy Havoc brain worms are out. Let me see how it
what you're
look
gonna
if
make
I
me listen to next.
Hey, Skeletor. So, Dante, so it's butt naked because I'm actually trying to clothe the damn thing. Okay, because hold on. My iPad's a little slow, so it'll take a moment. But I'm just not finished drawing it yet. I'm currently in the process of trying to put clothing on it. This one here, this one's the original one that I drew last year. And this was based on a alternate design that I ended up not really sticking with. And also because I can be butt naked every now and then. It's cool. It's chill. But I am making a clothed version to match my friends who have clothed ones. But the yippee creatures, like, I've seen it both ways, and I more saw the naked one, so that's what I did when I did it for the first time. But I'm literally in the process of clothing it. You just gotta be patient with my butt naked ass. Oh.
Did this man just say a man kissed him?
What's the context?
Love Like Winter. I swear he said he kissed me.
Yeah, the choruses change pronouns. The first chorus says she, the second chorus says he, and the third chorus goes back to she.
I never noticed that, and I've listened to this song many of times.
It's
that.
It's subtle. It's subtle. Yeah, so thing with David Havoc is that he has never outright said anything about his sexuality, but it is pretty safe to assume that he is probably some flavor of bisexual based on lyrics and also being pictured kissing friends who are boys. Like, you know, like how like girls are like, hey, my gal pals, like that was him with like some of his closer knit friends in the 2000s.
Yeah, because the other day, last night when I was Googling him because I was being nosy and wanted to learn more about Pink Shoes, it was like Davey Havoc's spouse, and then it showed like 7 different people of him hugging, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, so there's a few known ex-girlfriends, but besides that, like he has been very like he's never even mentioned any of them. That was like paparazzi sussing things out. But yeah, there's plenty of photos of him hanging all over people of any gender. Also, a little more recently, so there's a song that that Dream Card did that is very, very gender affirming. The whole chorus is like whatever you prefer, he or her. And it can be seen as both like for sexual orientation and gender identity. And at the end of that song, he goes, he or her, a few times. And when he performed it live last year, he actually threw in they or them into the final line.
Oh, Davey.
So our king out here recognizing non-binary identities in changing how he sings his own songs. I was so gleeful when that happened.
I grab him by his little squishy face and kiss him on his little lips. And then I play this. Oh, I already claimed the max number of Pink Shoes, so I gotta go to Boots.
Wait, there's a max number. Hold on.
Yeah, it says
Right.
you claim the max amount available to you.
I'm
They'll
fixing
restock
that.
for you next stream.
I'm fixing
good.
that. I don't need that so limited. Let me make sure all my other ones are set how I want. Yeah, most of them are.
What you gonna do about it? Pink Shoes?
There it is. They're supposed to have a 1-minute cooldown. But I don't need a limit because I don't think anybody's gonna be spamming them. Okay, and I like you. Okay, it was literally only Pink Shoes that was limited like that. Okay, I fixed it.
Silver and Cold just came on, and my whole process of art went out the window.
Yeah, sometimes I get a little distracted when I'm doing art with Davey Havoc in my ear. Plus, there was that time that got clipped when I pushed my wife aside for Davey Havoc, as she called it.
I saw that.
Ooh, pushed aside for Davey Havoc. Me, what else is new?
I cackled at that.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure my partner feels pushed aside by Alexander Skarsgård sometimes because I'm like, oh, Eric Northman, and we've already finished the show like a month ago, and I'm always like, Eric Northman this, Eric Northman that.
So Raven has a what we'll say a guy pal as well, a situationship, if you will. And he also feels like intimidated by how much Raven loves Davy Havoc. It's just what happens when you are in love with someone with the Davy Havoc autism brainworms.
I love Raby Havoc and Davy Havoc.
Skeletor, thank you for the hydrate and stretch.
I did it again.
There's the hydrate, and now let me get a good stretch in. Wow. Alright. Back to boots.
I like your boots.
I wonder if that person who wore those boots still thinks about that moment.
I think about that moment, and I've only just learned about it.
There was this moment at the show in September, and he was singing the song Material, and there's this lyric that's sometimes poor company is not so poorly dressed, which is to say he's admiring someone's fashion. And during singing this line, he pointed one by one at people in the front row, me included, because I was a little dressed up. I wasn't super dressed up, but I possibly sort of kind of got my outfit complimented by Davy Havoc in song.
So I might already have my outfit planned for concert, even though it's not been announced yet.
Dude, you are so valid.
I'm gonna wear my Wednesday outfit, that dress that I got from Spirit Halloween, because it fits me nicely. And
Hell
then I'm
yeah.
gonna have to find pink shoes.
Yes, we all gotta find pink shoes, to be honest.
Like, what are you gonna do about it, pink shoes? Like, why is that such an important thing to me?
Amari, I was there. That was during a Facebook Live that happened in 2009. I was present for that when it was spoken. Like, I am not stopped thinking about it for 15 fucking years. Like, the whole thing, truly. Like, from him talking about, like, he was down in this fancy street in LA getting his eyebrows done, wearing these fancy white pants that he called icy gray pants, and getting in an altercation with this guy with the filthy bike, and just the way he delivered the "what you gonna do about it" picture, it's just so beautiful. And then in the end, he didn't actually get in a full fight with the guy. The guy took one swing and missed and ran away, while Davey pulled out his own lip ring on his fucking jacket. So he got into a fight with himself.
I want to see Mio's pink shoes. I just fear I'm gonna start calling Mio pink shoes.
Is that really so bad?
Who knows?
Alright. I'm finally putting the pants on, guys. I'm sorry you've had to stare at my naked ass this whole time.
I mean, technically, are you naked? Because you're wearing shoes, which implies you're wearing socks. So
True,
therefore, you're not
true.
naked.
Yeah, I think you should listen to Amari, guys. I think they're right here.
Big braining it.
Yeah. For real, for real.
I fear I'm gonna lose my Apple Pencil one of these days, and it's
I'm
just gonna
shocked
be like,
I haven't yet.
I hear the TikToks of artists being like, "Oh my god, I misplaced my Apple Pencil. It was wrapped up in the blanket the whole time."
So often my Apple Pencil will end up like under my thigh or something. So like I'm not sitting on it, but I'm kind of sitting on it, and I never know how it happens. Where's my red shirt? Do I not
need
have...
my Char, put a towel on. I just saw you.
Glow had to do that one time.
That's what I was referring to, because I remember scrolling.
Yeah,
I think I was scrolling through your personal channel, and I was like, towel.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a silly night. Alright, I think I have to import my Eat Cheese and Sin to get the shade of red.
I'm gonna redeem this before Jade gets here.
What? Are you...
Doing it before Jade gets here, so Jade isn't terrified.
She'll probably still hear me from the other room.
She's gonna be like, I hear it.
It's okay, it's alright. Alright, 5 minutes on the clock. We can't help that my wife doesn't have good taste and she can't recognize my artistry.
I put Davey Havoc to 5% so I can hear all of Jason Thunderburger.
Oh, well, you know what the real solution is. Jason Thunderburger just has to sing some Davey Havoc to you.
That would be perfection.
Come out,
Somebody
come
clip
out,
that.
come out, come out, follow. Come out, the water is clear. Come out, come out, come out. This isn't a good song for this. Hold on. I'm gonna try to find something better. Wait a minute. I'm gonna you said you like Silver and Cold.
Silver Not Cold. Yeah. Silver and
I'll
Cold.
get you. I'll get you. Hold on.
I got Girls Not Grey and Silver and Cold, but I just smashed the names together.
No, that's so understandable. All right, Silver. Let's just put that add to queue. Here we go. Sadly, you can't hear the song since you're in call with me, but it will be one you recognize at least. Alright, the shirt's finally going on. I'm finally clothed. I came here by day, but I left here in darkness and found you on the way. Now, it is silver and silent, it is silver and cold. You in summer resplendence, I hold your sins into me, oh my beautiful one, your sins into me. Whoa, as a rapturous voice escapes, I will tremble a prayer, and I'll beg for forgiveness. Your sins into me, oh my beautiful one. Is that doing it for you, Amari?
I needed to mute because the second you started the thunder
like the flutter of wings, feeling a hollow voice rushing into me as you're longing to sing. So I will paint you in silver, I will wrap you in gold, I will lift up your voices, I sing your sins into me, oh my beautiful one, your sins into me. Whoa, as a rapturous voice escapes, I will tremble a prayer, and I'll beg for forgiveness. Your sins into me. You know, guys, I really will beg for forgiveness when my wife comes back. I gotta beg for forgiveness every time I do this fucking voice.
I can just hear it now. I'm sorry, Jade, that I was singing Davey Havoc in Thunderbreaker.
I only ask you turn away, cold in life's throes. I fall asleep for you, cold in life's throes. I only ask you turn as you seep into me. Oh, my beautiful one now. Oh, you guys are witnessing history tonight.
Hurry, somebody clip that so I can send it to Davey Havoc.
No, don't let him see it. No.
Also,
No, this
if
can't
Davey
get
Havoc
out.
ever shows up, we're vegan. Well, the Cheetos are vegan.
Yeah, and I'm putting stickers on all of my Cheeto bags. They're 100% vegan. Wink, wink. Don't let him know. Okay, alright. We're done. That was a beautiful Jason Funderburg. Good job, everybody.
It was beautiful. I loved it.
We all did wonderful. Yeah, the Funderburger karaoke, I think, is gonna be a new staple. Junie lost her shit when I did Creep.
Oh my, I was watching a TikTok earlier and I don't remember what was going on. Oh, they were restoring, like, making a custom My Little Pony, and in the background, it's just, I'm a creep, as they're, like, digging the eyes out. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay.
Tee
Oh, I have cap locks on.
Mio says, I actually have flats in all different colors, different fabrics and styles. I even have a limited edition that is white with zombies drawn on them, Rob Zombie style. I only wear them for very, very special occasions. Mio, that reminds me, I was looking very seriously on eBay last night, considering buying a $75 pair of shoes because they were from one of Davey Havoc's defunct fashion brands from 2009. I'm still thinking about it, to be quite honest. Because it's, like, you know, shoes are a hard thing for me to come by because I have bigger shoes, a bigger shoe size than the average for, you know, my assigned gender at birth. But these are men's shoes, and not only that, they're actually exactly in my size. So not only are they like a collector's item, but I could actually legit wear them, and that's like, ooh, that's tempting, ooh.
Wait, are we talking about the blue shoes that were signed by Davey Havoc?
Yes. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. He autographed them. They're not just from his shoe brand. They're literally, they have his autograph on the back of them.
It was on the tongue.
Yeah.
Why does I keep on accidentally pausing stream.
I have a single Davey Havoc autograph, and that I was from the night that I actually there was 2 nights in 2011 that I met him for like 15 seconds. And that was when he was performing in the American Idiot musical, which I mentioned earlier. He played St. Jimmy for 2 weeks, and one night I went with one friend, and then I won tickets through AFI's fan site, which they're actually officially affiliated with AFI now, but back then they were still a fan site. So I got to take another friend 2 days later. So I went to New York twice in 48 hours to see Davey Havoc on Broadway. And you could line up outside the venue afterwards to catch some of the actors as they leave. And of course, Davey Havoc had a lot of fans there, so he was there signing stuff. So the first night, I brought my copy of Crash Love, which is the first AFI album that I got to like be a part of as it released, because I've been an AFI fan since 2006, but Crash Love came out in 2009. That was the first time I got to like live through the excitement of, oh man, they released a new album, oh man, there's the new song, and I got to see them live for the first time and everything. So Crash Love is really, really special to me for a lot of reasons. But yeah, so I got to meet him that night. I had him sign my Crash Love, but honestly, I don't know exactly what I said to him, because this was literally half a lifetime ago nearly. This was like 15 years ago. But the one thing I do remember is that I didn't want to come off as like, oh, I'm such an AFI fangirl, I'm only here because you're an AFI. I mean, yeah, I was there because I was an AFI fan, but I was also a Green Day fan, and I was really fucking excited. Like, this was, like, one of my dreams come true, having, like, the musician from one of my favorite bands in fucking Green Day's musical that I was, like, obsessed with, because they were my favorite. Both of them were my favorite bands. So I remember I just made sure to, like, keep my conversation with him focused on complimenting him on his performance, because it was so cool. It was so fun watching him dance around. It's especially funny because he is very, very passionately straight edge. He does not do drugs. He is not drinks. He has never gotten drunk or gotten high ever to this day. But he was playing Saint Jimmy, who one of his main character traits is that he's a fucking drug dealer, and he has a, like, choreographed scene where he's going down a line of people, shooting them up, and, like, dangling, like he snorts drugs with the main character. Like, it's the whole fucking, it was hilarious. It was so funny. But yeah, so I just remember I was so nervous. I didn't want to be, like, a bother. I didn't want to come off as a weird, creepy fan. So I just told him, like, oh my god, like, you did such a good job. Can you please sign this? And that was that. And then the next night I saw him, it was the same thing. I got him, oh yeah, I do have 2 Davey Havoc autographs. I forgot about this. He also signed my American Idiot Playbill, which is the little book they give you that, like, tells you the names of all the actors and stuff. And I got a bunch of people who performed in the musical to sign that. So he's not the only one who signed that playbill. But the Davey Havoc autographed copy of Crash Love is still one of my most, like, coveted items that I own. So yeah, Nisa, I've seen Davey Havoc live many times. I've only personally met him those 2 times. And like I said, they were very brief. He was in a hurry. He was just kind of going down the line saying hi to everybody. But I have seen AFI live, I believe 10 times now. And I've seen Black Audio live twice. So I've been to 12 concerts so far, featuring Davey Havoc. Hopefully 13 this year. Hopefully number 13 will be later this year. I'm like starting to vibrate out of my skin, waiting for them to announce this new AFI album. I swear to God. Like, it needs to happen or I'm going to explode.
I have seen 0 AFI or Davey Havoc, but it will be one by the end of this year.
Yes.
And if it's not Pink Shoes, I have issues.
I have newly, fairly recently, not super new, but in the past several months, I have managed to infect Amari with the Davey Havoc brainworms, and I am now introducing them to the lore and the history and the music videos and the performances and, like, everything I can possibly throw at Amari, I'm throwing at them. It's like, finally, after 20 years, I finally got one. I've had my fishing rod cast out for 19 fucking years, and I finally caught one.
I went into the server I'm with Mio and my partner, and I went, "Show me your pink shoes." My partner goes, "Huh?" It's okay.
Going to concerts is good times. Grumble, I 1,000,000% agree. I feel really, really passionately about live music, even though I'm not a musician, really. I dabble in ukulele and singing, but that's it. And I don't get to support the local music scene as much as I really wish I could, because money and transportation and all that shitty stuff. But going to see my favorite bands live is, like, I always cite as, like, one of the reasons I got through adolescence, right? I find concerts, especially for artists that I, like, really, really emotionally resonate with, to be so fucking fulfilling. It is, like, so beautiful and magical to watch your favorite musician thriving and doing what they do best and connecting with them and also your fellow audience members as you all have this, like, one thing in common for this, like, hour and a half. It's amazing. It's incredible. For me, like, you know, I'm not a religious person, but, like, if I had to cite anything as being a religious experience, it would be concerts. And especially, you know, again, like, you know, I've got that Davey Havoc autism special interest. And I love seeing him perform in particular. He always sounds amazing. He always gives it his all. he does these little dances, and he does a lot of audience interaction. He'll sing to people, he'll crowd climb. He does something that is called by fans, it's called the God Walk, because he used to do it during the song God Called in Sick Today, but now he does it more for the song I Hope You Suffer. But he'll you know, he does this at almost every show. He'll climb onto the hands of people and fully standing up. So he doesn't crowd surf. He actually hates crowd surfing, but he does let fans hold him up, and he stands in the crowd while everyone's supporting. It's just like such a cool sight. And he climbs around on things. He one time scaled an entire like story of a theater to go climb on somebody's lap in like one of the balconies. It's so fun. It's so cool. And I really adore live music.
To quote somebody, crowd surfing rules. It's 2006, bro.
Crowd surfing is awesome, man. It's 2006. I love that that's one of your first memories of is seeing Jade Puget, and now you're just referring to him as Crowd Surf Man.
Yeah, crowd surfer man.
I will tell you, I know we've talked largely about Davey Havoc, but Jade Puget is also fucking hilarious. I love Jade Puget so much, and one thing that he said a few years ago in an interview that I've stuck with is that he called it was either him or the interviewer, I think it was him, he said Davey's name a little weird. He said like Dave E, like with like a space in between, and he's like, that sounds like Dave Entertainment Havoc, like Chuck E. Cheese, Dave E. Havoc. So now I call Davey Havoc Dave Entertainment Cheese sometimes.
Oh my god, these men.
Yeah. I highly recommend any interview where it's just Davey and Jade. Honestly, full band interviews too, because the rest of the band is really funny too. You know, the drummer Adam Carson and the bassist Hunter Bergen. Hunter in particular like does comedy stuff. He has a webcomic. He wrote a comedy book that I own actually. It's called Success with a question mark exclamation point at the end. And they have really good rapport. Like, one of the things I love about AFI is that they've had the same core lineup since 1997. The band was founded when they were in high school by Davey and Adam, the drummer, and so those two have all been constants. But then they got Hunter as their bassist in 1996, and they got Jade as their main guitarist and songwriter in 1997. I think I might be off on years. The first album that they all four performed together and recorded was the 1999 album, Black Sails on the Sunset. And ever since then, that has been the lineup. There's been no other shakeups ever since. They are, like, so solid and well, like, tightly knit. Davey and Jade just, like, have such an amazing working relationship. Like, they are musical soulmates, I swear to God. Like, they know each other. They have, you know, very overlapping tastes in music. And that's why they have the second project. That's why they have Black Audio, so that they can get their electronic music love represented as well.
You gotta be good friends after you kick somebody in the face to stay friends.
Yeah, you know, imagine being on the road with somebody in, like, a sweaty small van for, like, 100 consecutive days, and, like, you know, you have to deal with each other at your best and your worst. But they're still together. They've, like, never had any fallouts. They don't have, like, arguments or anything. Like, it's really cool. So I love that you can see that they genuinely love being with each other, and they love making music. Like, they're not making music for money. They're making music because they want to make it. They're not chasing numbers or clout or trends. They're always doing what they want to do, even if it goes against what, like, the fans expect. Thankfully for me, I've never been upset with any direction they've pivoted towards, because they do change their style of music a little bit, but there's always, like, still that core element of the people, you know, the same people are there, even if their sound is changing. And I've really loved the direction that they've grown in the past, like, 15 years. So I'm very lucky that, like, it feels like this band was, like, algorithmically made for my brain. Grumble says, I'm lucky I've seen my big 4 bands multiple times in my lifetime. Yeah, so my 3 bands, my trifecta of bands that were the most important to me in high school were AFI, Green Day, and My Chemical Romance. And I've seen all 3 of those bands multiple times. So, like, I'm pretty fulfilled, you know? And even, like, as I got older and I discovered new bands, like Ghost, and I fell in love with Depeche Mode in, like, 2018. And, they like I it was beautiful. I like went like full like teenager obsessive learning about Depeche Mode, and I got to see them live that year. And I've also gotten to see The Cure, which is also a band that's been very important to me for a long time. So like many of my like bucket list bands I have seen. I've been to probably about 30 something concerts in my life. With you know, it's a relatively healthy number for a casual concert goer. But I'm very happy with what I've been able to experience. I've really not been to a bad concert ever. Hi, Emerald. Jay says, I'm debating if I want to try making my own stickers. You should try, Jay. Absolutely. I want to make more stickers. I think they're fun, you know? Okay, I've been, like, sitting here and not getting much work done. I think all I have left is shading on this, and I don't feel like doing it right now. I've got the clothing on, at least, so I'll come back to that. I should probably go try to get the rest of this, these line art and flats done for Mio, because ideally I want to have these emotes done by the end of the weekend. Such you is to be despised, as I'd love to, for the last night and the heartbreak for the first time I could not take. Iron Maiden 8 times, Judas Priest 4 times, Blue Oyster Cult 3 times, Black Sabbath twice. I've been to over 50 concerts in my lifetime so far.
I have not been to that many.
Yeah, that is a solid number and a solid list. I have a one of my best friends is Blue Oyster Cult's probably in her like top 5. I think like Hawkwind she considers to be her favorite band. She doesn't really get like into bandoms like I do, you know. But she just likes music and stuff. But I know Blue Oyster Cult and Hawkwind are 2 of her faves. I like Black Sabbath well enough too. Out of the 4 there, Black Sabbath's probably the one I've listened to most.
I've been to my first ever concert, which was the Jonas Brothers.
Hell yeah.
I went to 2 Warped Tours, and then there was like a big gap until I got with my husband, and I've seen Lit Frank twice, who's like a small artist. I've seen Melanie Martinez once. And I would say I've seen Falling in Reverse twice because I saw them when they were in Ohio, and then I also saw them whenever they were in Florida for Warped Tour.
I don't think I could ever do a festival. I don't think I'm built for them.
Oh yeah, I'm never doing a festival again. I was still a teenager, and I had like, when iPhones first introduced like the color schemes, I had my mom's old one, and it was already having issues, and it got water damage while we were at the concert. So I handed it off to a friend, and then one of our friends walked off, and I was like, "Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find this friend." Well, they ended up leaving to go find that friend without me, and then I got lost, and my mom came to the Warped Tour and dragged me out.
Oh my god.
So, no more festivals for me.
My friend, the same friend who I was just talking about being into that music, she got stranded by her friends at a concert. I think it was a Nightwish concert. And she didn't have her cell phone because they they drove her, and it was like, yeah, like we're gonna stick together, whatever. Well, then one of the people attending got mildly injured. Not anything super serious, but went to go get medical attention, and they all left together, not finding my friend, not letting her know that they were leaving. So she got stranded, and she ended up trying to walk home on the highway. And got the fucking cop stopped her and like gave her a ride the rest of the way. But like, how do you just like leave somebody entirely behind?
Kids, if you're gonna go to a concert with somebody or a festival with somebody, make sure you have the whole group once you leave.
Have fucking contingency plans if you lose track of each other. I mean, and like nowadays, like all of us are glued to our phones, so I guess it's like easier to find people, but still.
On TikTok, I've been getting ads for this like necklace thing that you can pair with your friends. And if you're at a festival together and like you're feeling anxious or panic, you can press an SOS button on the back and it starts pinging everybody's necklaces and it will direct them to exactly where you are.
Huh, okay.
I don't remember the name because I've only ever seen the ad like once or twice.
Yeah. Oh my god, I was watching Green Day's Coachella performance a couple weeks ago, and at one point Billy Joe is just like, who here had a panic attack today? Who here's on mental health medications? Just like, bro.
Probably everybody in the crowd.
Yeah, probably most of them there. It's like, damn, bro, you don't have to be too brutally honest like that. Yeah, everyone's having freaking panic attacks out here in the desert.
Yeah, also, people that are going to fucking Coachella, please pick up after yourself.
Yeah.
Why are you leaving it so trashed?
I met Buck, Eric, and the late Alan from Blue Oyster Cult, and Bruce and Adrian from Iron Maiden. Happy memories. I did 10 local band metalcore fests in Shinjuku. It was a long day. Seen Nightwish twice. Yeah, I've heard good things about Nightwish live. I have a couple friends who are into Nightwish, and I've watched a couple performance videos. I think it was of their current vocalist. I think her name is Floor. But like, yeah, they put on a hell of a show.
Do I still have my Warped Tour photos with Andy Black? Watch me like accidentally delete those photos from forever ago.
Oh my god.
I'd be sad. Yeah, because I remember going to the same Warped Tour that I saw Falling in Reverse. I saw
Oh, also
Black
Jay,
Veil Brides.
Jay, I'm sorry. I read your message in my head and didn't acknowledge it. Yeah, you can use the PNGs to test out printing stickers. 100%. You have my permission. You come by name. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you ever like say something to me and I completely miss it, no shame in poking me and being like, hey, like, you know, like send it again, or be like, hey, did you see this? And I will do my best to reply. I sometimes am not the best at keeping up with chat, as I'm also yapping and drawing, because my attention gets split. But I want people to know I'm never deliberately avoiding your messages, because I know some people can feel like that. I literally, like a week or two ago, I had somebody get upset at me in chat. It was a new person, and I, you know, hadn't gotten to their message yet. I was still like catching up on chat because I was talking so much. And they were like, oh, well, I guess I'm ignored here. Bye. And it was like, I didn't really know how to respond to that.
You see that the person is not on the same spot you are. Please wait.
Yeah, I do my best to make sure everyone is acknowledged. But you know, like I said, it's a little challenging running ship when I'm also arting. But you know, like I love you guys being in chat here, and I never want anyone to feel like I am forgetting about you. Because just like Jay's message, sometimes I read something in my head and I go, yes, that's fine. And then I just, because I was in the middle of talking about something, it goes in my brain and immediately out. All good, I'm also distracted. Doing a great job running things. Well, shucks. Thank you, Grumble. Hide your medals, hide your stones, bury them with sacred bones. Name your metals, name your stones, call them all you're not alone. Call them all you're not alone.
Where are these photos? I want
Call
my photo with
them
Andy
all
Black.
you're not alone. Wrongly imprisoned lights, we will set free. Imprisoned in your eyes there, you will hold me. Oh, desired lights, we will set free.
Oh my god, my bald. I was bald in these photos. I forgot.
You were bald?
Yes, I was bald in these photos.
Bald.
Bald. They're bald and they're bullying people with hair.
That's one hair thing I have not done yet. I have been tempted more than once in my life to shave my head entirely, but then I remember how bad I looked in a pixie cut, and I'm like, I can't. The other thing is, like, having purple hair is, like, one of my only personality traits.
Bald. I'm bald and I'm bullying people with hair. Oh, I was looking for Char's DMs so I can send Char.
That's me, I'm Char.
Photo. I have to remember that I don't have you under your real name. This is wee little Amari that's wearing shorts way too small.
Oh my god!
Because their best friend was like, these will fit you.
The little heart hand.
Yes. And then I also met Watsky.
Who dat?
He's more of like a rap guy. Why is stream paused? Because Twitch likes to pause whenever you go to a different tab.
Patsy says I had buzz cuts most of my pre-gender life and had had head shaved twice for St. Baldrick's. What? Is that a thing people do? They shave bald on St. Patrick's? I don't think I've ever heard that.
I shaved my head multiple times. I haven't done it in a couple years. I probably won't do it again. Because I have a weird egg-shaped head.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I in somewhere deep in my heart, I know that my head is a weird shape underneath all this hair. And I have, like, really thick hair, so, like, it would be such a drastic change. St. Baldrick's is children's cancer charity. Shaving Heads in Solidarity events every year. Okay, I've never heard of that. I mean, I know about, like, Locks for Love. I know about, like, you know, growing your hair out really long and healthy and then donating it. But I know not everybody can donate their hair for X, Y, or Z reasons. I cannot handle my hair being long. So that's like the hairstyle you see on my VTuber, that's the hairstyle I have IRL for the most part. Honestly, the back of my hair is usually shorter IRL. I like it looking floofy on the on my drawings, but when it's that length IRL, I start to get a little, like, antsy. And that's kind of where I'm at right now, actually. So, like, I'm in need of a trim. But I've always had that thick hair, like, for years. Every time I would go to a salon, the stylist would be like, oh my god, your hair's so thick, I wish I had this hair. And I'm like, take it, I don't like it. It's hot and it's annoying at times. Hi, wife.
Hi, wife.
Yeah, let me snooze ad break so I can
wife.
get you smooches.
I just wanted to say hi, wife.
Amari says hi, wife.
Hi, Amari.
Hi, Bloodvein. Alright, let's see. I think it's 45. Yeah. Let me get you on screen, Jade. What do you want to be? You want Scamp? You want Skate Ham? You want Koala?
Give me Skate Ham.
Skate Ham? What flavor of Jade? The answer is ham.
Yeah.
Alright. 45 wife smooches. So we'll do 4 sets of 11 and then a final?
Dangerously cheesy.
No, I really don't. I don't like when you're trying to get fancy with
I'm
it.
gonna do 1 set of 45.
I'm gonna thrash you.
Yes.
You ready?
Yeah.
Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. And now 2 more, actually. Wow. And then, wow. Whee! There she goes. There you go, smooch freaks. Wife has been smooched. Scamtacular, hell yeah, Patsy. Totally tubular.
Oh, no. Oh, we need 30 now.
Oh,
no.
Another smooch.
Wow.
Me and Purple Glitterator are trying to bring back tubular into the vernacular.
Oh yeah.
It'd be totally tubular if we got the numbers to 11.
10 pack? Mwah, 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 mwah.
Why can I hear Davey Havoc whispering at me? He's whispering. He's not even singing right now.
He's whispering.
I never put him back up since he went Jason Thunderburger.
Oh my god. So, Jade, did you hear Jason Thunderburger mode this time? I sang AFI.
I was serenaded.
I serenaded Amari with one of Amari's favorite AFI songs, which is Silver and Cold, as Thunderburger. It will be clipped. I will make you listen. But Amari was very purposeful about letting out Thunderburger before you came back to try to spare you.
And yet, you're gonna make me listen.
Yeah, because it was really funny.
You see, I spared you in the moments.
Yeah, you got spared from it having it raw, uncut for 5 whole minutes. I'm only going to show you a like 30 or 60 second clip. So you're still being spared.
Yeah, it's not the full.
Yeah.
Hey Siri, what's 60 times 5?
You're not being beheaded, you're just getting chopped in the neck. Yeah? Patsy says I did a family skillet meal for dinner of the I can't believe a chicken fried this rice variety. Chicken fried rice. Isn't my stream tonight like I can't believe a bat made this art?
You're telling me a bat made this art?
Yeah. And then you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice kind of way.
Davey, why are you talking to me like that?
I am reaching beyond your reach. Amari doesn't even know about this other secret old Davey Havoc band that I'm currently listening to. There was I
don't know many.
No, I know. You're gonna know. Soon enough, you're gonna know them all. There was this one called Son of Sam. So what happened? Do you know the Misfits? Are you familiar with punk band The Misfits from like the 70s, 80s? Wow. Well, okay. I don't know if Amari's there, but so
I am. The husband just was like, order cat food.
Okay. So, Davey Havoc was actually asked by some of the members of the Misfits to be their new lead singer once Glenn Danzig left the band in the 90s.
I saw a video of him talking about that, and he was like, if you didn't know, I'm in AFI, and like AFI is my main gig.
Exactly. So what he ended up doing was making a side project called Son of Sam, because there's a Misfits band, spin-off band called Samhain, and you know, they you know, had basically members of the Misfits and then Davey Havok, and they did this one album together called Songs from the Earth. And then Davey left that band, and Son of Sam did a second album without him, but I don't listen to that one. I only listen to the Davey Havok one. But it's pretty good. It's pretty solid if you're into that like horror punk kind of vibe. It is pretty much like like a glimpse into what it would have been like if Davey Havok joined the Misfits. Not to mention that AFI has covered several Misfit songs over the years.
What are you gonna do about it, Pink Shoes?
They covered Halloween, and they also covered one called Demonomania. And they've covered Last Caress live, but there's not an official recording of that one. And I will stand by. I generally prefer covers of Misfit songs to the original. Like, I was first introduced to the song Teenagers from Mars because The Network covered it, and The Network is a Green Day side project that I adored. And then I went back and I listened to the original. I'm like, this doesn't hit quite the same. I'd rather listen to the Network one. Anyways, it's ad break time apparently. So I'm gonna go stretch, and I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Scree scree.
Dangerously cheesy.
Scree, we are back. Welcome back from ad break, everyone who was there. Let's settle back in here. Hey, Raz! It's good to see you, Raz. How are you doing? We love Razzmatazz Skelebird around these parts.
I just went back into the bathroom to hide from my cat that was staring down at me.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was sitting in the husband's lap and then jumped out and just stared at me intensely, and I was like, I don't like how she's looking at me. Turned around, opened the bathroom door, and went back in there.
So one of our cats, every once in a while, she gets this thing where, like, her tail starts twitching. I think she has maybe, like, some kind of, like, muscle spasm or something. And she gets angry at her tail when this happens because she thinks she's, like, being attacked or something. And when this happens, she gets aggressive, specifically towards Jade. And, like, never has gone for me a single time. Never has lunged at me once. Never has remotely even tried to scratch me. But when she gets in that mood, she goes batting at Jade, who sometimes has to, like, hurry down the hallway and close the door to protect herself.
Laura drop? You
Yeah.
have cats?
Yeah, we have 2 cats. Chestnut
I
and
didn't
Tucker.
know that.
Yeah. Yeah, they've
Well,
been here since
technically, there's
before I
3.
moved in, so they're not my cats, but I take care of them.
There's Jade, Chester, and then whatever you said the other one was.
Chestnut, because she was found on Chestnut Street.
Oh my god, Chestnut?
Yeah.
I called her Chester because I was thinking of Cheeto.
Raz says, I'm currently full of many eggs, so pretty groovy. How are you batting? Raz, what kind of eggs? I actually had some deviled eggs for the first time in years last weekend, and I realized I actually like the deviled eggs a decent bit.
When in doubt, have it out.
You're so right. Mio says, I love this so much so far. Yay, I'm glad. I did actually work on a couple of the emotes not on stream. So you haven't seen, I did this one off stream. And this one is like 90%. I gotta finish the flats and the detail on the choker, but oh, and the eyes too, actually. So I need to go back and work on that one after I get this one, since I'm in the middle of this one. Feeling kinda trapped, I gotta go. Feeling kinda trapped, don't you know?
Speaking of Mio, Havoc, I gotta pause you.
I'm being dragged down forever, I don't know.
Mio and I talked further about what we want for our art. We have a pose and everything.
Ooh.
Eyes. Wait, that's me, Mio.
I gotta go. Oh man, when I saw AFI in Philly in 2013, they played this song. And this is like a really old song. It's not even like a popular one, but it's one of my favorites from the first album, and I thought that was so cool. I love the smug face. It looks exactly how a fight starts. She has her arms crossed and smiles. Hell yeah. You picked good emotes. You picked some really good emotes. What layer is this on? I see you, stroke on the canvas. Where are you?
Which stroke are you talking about?
There's a thing on the canvas. Right there. Where are you?
Where are you? And I'm so sorry.
So
I cannot sleep.
it's on this layer. But I'm turning on and off every layer that's here, and there it is. I don't know how I missed that. Very groovy emotes. Thank you. I can't take 100% credit. I am using bases. But I am, of course, drawing over them with my own lines, because I prefer it that way. But I'm using a couple of bases. I'm primarily using the ones by Lumon. But then there's also a pay-to-use base that I bought from an artist called Miferin. And I put the credits to these, like, everywhere, so if you're ever curious, you're like, oh, bases, I want to try drawing with bases. I do not gatekeep. I encourage you, make your own emotes from these bases if you so desire.
No, I will go to Cheeto.
or go to Cheeto. I do put a lot of effort into them. I shade them well and everything. I'd like to think I do a good job with them and add my own touch, my own baddie purpose. Purpose? That's not the word I wanted. Don't listen to me, actually. Listen to Amari
Your
instead.
baddie energy.
Yes. I put my cheesy fingerprints on it.
Yeah, if you look close, if you zoom in close enough, if you ever get art from Char, there will be like a little crumb of Cheeto.
Yeah.
Dangerously cheesy.
And it's not moldy, I promise.
It's not. I've licked the Cheetos
Yeah.
on my art. Ooh, Grumble wants a bat smooch.
Grumblebee Bumble wants bat smooches. You got it, Grumble. You ready? You ready? Here they come. Scree. Oh, Grumble, what was the name of the D&D character you shared earlier? Because I need to tell my wife now that she's here.
Oh, it's Apple something.
Yeah. Apple something something something.
Oh,
Applebot SquarePants.
My husband's D&D character name was Ma'apel, which was a pun off of maple trees.
I'm a friend reminding only from you.
Apple cart.
Yes.
Jingle
Jade.
Slam. Jingle
Listen
Slam.
to the name for this gnome barbarian. First of all, this is by Grumblebee Bumble in chat, who I have said has the best username tonight.
Okay.
So they named this gnome barbarian Apple Cart Jingle Slam. That's pretty fucking good, right?
Apple cart, jingle slam, pick up those.
Oh my god, Jingle Horse.
Giddy up, jingle horse.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I knew you would appreciate that, Jade.
That's really good. That's,
Yeah.
That's a delicious.
I need to get on in one of these Jade one-shots that she does.
Well, we've only done King of the Hill ones so far. However, the next episode will have one more character slot than we've had available previously. We unlocked a new playable character.
Oh my god, I want to be this playable
Simply
character.
love can break your heart. I like your boots. I added it, Jade. It's finally a sound redeem.
Good.
Amari was just expressing interest in getting in on a one-shot DM'd by you.
Oh.
The Hill's Great King.
I gotta do another game, I guess. A one shot.
Yeah, well, you know, the King of the Hill one is amazing and awesome because you adapted it yourself and you're such a King of the Hill expert. But I hope that you've gained enough confidence with how much we love these games that you'll consider another different system to try.
Oh yeah, I have a whole folder.
Yeah. In particular, me and Jade have really been wanting to do one called Worldwide Wrestling.
Well, that won't be a one shot.
That won't be a one shot, but that would be really fun doing a pro wrestling.
Oh my god, can I play mommy?
You can make an OC that is basically a Rhea Ripley knockoff. Absolutely. Do you like how I knew who you were talking about too?
Yes.
I don't even watch WWE, and I knew.
I don't watch wrestling at all.
Mhm.
I just
Yeah, I've noticed
see
that
her
Rhea Ripley has
everywheres.
broken containment, and like all the goths and weirdos know about Rhea Ripley, even if they don't know pro wrestling.
Yeah,
So good
she
for them.
literally
Good for them.
ripped the door off that cage and went, I'm leaving. Like, I will still be a WWE wrestler, but I'm running.
I admire absolutely any photo or footage I've ever seen of her. She looks badass. I love her gear. I love her makeup. She's just about anything I like. If I could handle watching WWE, which I just personally don't like the style that they go for these days, but I would do it for her if I could. In over on the wrestling program that I do watch, we have a wrestler called Abaddon who is non-binary and a zombie.
Do we?
Well, I was gonna say they've been criminally underused, and we don't know if they're sticking with AEW, but they've been my favorite since I discovered them. I like seeing their social media personally. I like seeing their personal fashion and makeup style, and also just it's good to see the non-binary representation.
Represent us, people. We want to be loved. Kiss us on the forehead.
Yeah, you're so right.
Stop.
It's time to wrestle.
Also, I love that Bella Ramsey came out as non-binary last year.
Who dat?
It's so she plays Ellie in The Last
Oh,
of
yeah.
Us.
I was gonna. You said it. I was like, why do I feel like I just read that name like yesterday? And it's because you were talking about them yesterday.
Actually, this morning on the way to get my iPad.
There you go. Yep.
The fact that they are British and they're like, oh yeah, I have really hard times pronouncing these words, but then you like watch The Last of Us or even when they were in Games of Thrones. I didn't even know they were British until I heard them in an interview.
It is pretty funny when you discover an actor that you've only ever seen in like one or two things, and you've always seen them with an American accent, and then you discover they're British. Because I have had that happen with a couple actors. Not any I can remember off the top of my head, but... Actually, no, that's not true. I think Hugh Laurie is one where I only ever heard him with an American accent, but he's actually English. Unless I'm spouting misinformation.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Gas station, what are you doing? Gas station.
Close it so beautifully. I'll let animosity unwind. Steal away the darkened pages, hidden so shamefully. I still feel the violence of the lines. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Bats! Hi, welcome in. You're in the right place.
Bats?
Swarm of bats has come into my batty little dumpster. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. We're working on some emotes for my friend tonight. Hell yeah, that is what I like to hear. Yeah, I love finding other bats so much. Okay, so I'm realizing with the hair on this one, how do I want to deal with it going behind the face like that? I'm at least 3 of them. Thrice the baddie goodness that. And you got the purple name. You fit right in. It was a very exciting day on Blue Sky when somebody made the bat master I forget it was like a full list of as many bats as they could find. It wasn't even just streamers, it was just anybody with like a bat sona or, you know, prominently featuring bats. And we were all just screaming at each other basically. Okay. I need to do this hair differently. They're barking in the wrong key. They're barking in the wrong key. They're barking in the wrong key. And you sing along. Alright, so we're gonna cut and paste that. I remember watching Bat Masterson, all the bats echolocating. I was there for the Animal VTuber trash can, but not that? What is the Animal VTuber trash can, and do I need to be there as a trash bat?
Trash bat.
Yeah, I'm just a little bat who lives in a dumpster eating cheese, making art, screeing, info dumping about AFI for 3 hours at a time.
Definitely not moldy.
Yeah, definitely not moldy like the reports you may have heard. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Channel News 35 is lying. There's no mold in this dumpster.
Unless you're cool and you like mold, in which case I'll let you in on a little secret.
Whispers, there is mold. We just can't advertise it.
Raz is
Yes,
like, so
it's called
wait, is
cheese.
there mold I can eat? Yeah, oh yeah, Raz, you got the constitution for it. You're part skeleton. And yes, I know what I said. I said it because it's funny. It's funny to call skeletons skeletons.
Yeah, that's the word.
Yeah. Mold. A friend keeps telling me to listen to old AFI since I like that kind of stuff. Now I need to eventually. Well. Bats.
Well. Scree.
Tell me
You
more
fell
about your
into this
music
trip.
taste. And I can perhaps give you a song or two to recommend to start with. You might also end up hearing them because I'm literally listening to my Davey Havoc master playlist, which is a mix of AFI, Black Audio, Dream Car, Extremist, and Son of Sam.
What you gonna do about it, Pink Shoes?
All bands featuring Davey Havoc at the front.
I was like, why can't I hear that sound redeem? It's because I have stream muted.
Yeah, because you're in call with me, so that would be sensory nightmare if you had the stream volume
Oh.
on.
It would.
Yeah. Raz says, I am a professional skeleton, which is different from a skeleton. It's jazzier and gay. Also, hi, Vendaris. I like a lot of early metalcore, mostly. Integrity, Ringworm, and not early but good Cancer Bats. Integrity, Ringworm, I've never heard of. Cancer Bats, I have heard of.
Ooh, they have a song called Trash Bat.
Yes, so Trash Bat is actually the name of an AFI song. That is where I got my moniker. So early AFI, they started off as what could best be described as skate punk. And then a couple albums in, they started to get some more flavors of horror punk. They're not exactly like the Misfits, but you can definitely hear the Misfits influence on them. They're also taking influence from like Minor Threat, and other 90s hardcore punk bands, because they grew up in the punk scene in the East Bay with Green Day, actually, at the 924 Gilman Street venue that was very famous for up-and-coming bands like Green Day and The Offspring and AFI. So like their first couple albums are like they're pretty, you know, they're nice simple punk stuff. They scratch an itch if you like that kind of stuff, but their stuff doesn't really start getting good until their third album, and especially into their fourth album. Because after the first three albums, they got a new songwriter and lead guitarist named Jade Puget, and that's been the core lineup of the band ever since. I literally was just talking about this like an hour ago. So once Jade Puget joins the band, that is who's been with the band ever since, and he kind of brought his own style into the songwriting process. So they have a lot more melodic elements to it, but I would recommend, if you wanted to check out anything, to probably try something from Black Sails in the Sunset. That is the first album that they did with Jade, and for a specific song, I mean, me personally, my favorite, I'm gonna write it in chat. Ooh, okay, you like horror punk, his All Hallows EP, Art of Drowning, good. Yes, absolutely, 1000%. Those are actually great starting points instead, if you would rather start with those. Art of Drowning has been a personal favorite of mine for a long time. It's so hard for me to pick favorites when it comes to AFI, because I genuinely love everything they've ever put out. But some of my favorite songs are on Art of Drowning. And the All Hallows EP, it's 4 tracks long. One of the songs is a cover. It's a cover of the Misfits' Halloween. You cannot go wrong with it. Total Immortal, in particular, is a standout track. So is The Boy Who Destroyed the World, which was on a Tony Hawk soundtrack.
That song is so good.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, All Hallows EP is absolutely a wonderful place to start. It's like that nice 17-minute burst of that Halloween kind of tinged music. But yeah, if you listen to All Hallows EP and like it enough, give Art of Drowning a try. On Art of Drowning, I really think that Days of the Phoenix is a wonderful song. Most of the stuff on Art of Drowning is pretty like fast and energetic and hardcore, but then there is like one slower song towards the end called Morning Star, and I adore that song, but it's not everybody's cup of tea. But yeah, I'm sorry if you didn't know you walked into the AFI special interest zone, but I actually have literally been like basically pre-gaming because they're gonna have a new album soon. Their 12th album is imminent. It could be announced any day now. We know it's done. It's been recorded. It's like basically finished. They just need to announce it and announce the tour that inevitably will come with it. So I'm hanging out with my friend Amari here tonight, and Amari has more recently gotten into AFI, and I've been kind of like showing them the ropes. So I get very excited to try to guide people and find what flavor of AFI they'll like most, because one of the beautiful things about AFI is that they've gone through a lot of shifts in identity and genre exploration. So these days they actually have a lot more inspiration from like 80s post-punk, and you'll even find little bits of synth here or there. And this has been true ever since like 2006. So I really love modern AFI, but some of the purest older fans who were only into them when they were a horror punk band have not liked AFI ever since they went quote-unquote mainstream. That's completely subjective and down to everybody's individual music taste, and also those people feel like they were like, you know, it was their favorite band when they were a teenager, and then their sound changed and they feel personally betrayed by it. I thankfully never had that issue. But yeah, if you want faster paced and spooky, Black Sails, All Hallows, Art of Drowning, that is going to be a great place for you. There's also another EP called the A Fire Inside EP. That's also 4 songs. 2 of them are covers. One of them is another Misfits cover of the song Demonomania, And then there's a Cure cover of The Hanging Garden, which is quite good. Highly recommend it. Down in glory. What did I tell you? I promised they'd take me to town with the heroes before me.
I just tried to start coloring with
What did
my
I
sketch
tell you?
pencil.
I promised I'd give you a story. Oh, my eye layer's all the way down there. You need to be up here, sir. There we go. They say nothing was found when we hit the ground. Did I forget to say, Mayday, go down in glory? What did I tell you? I promised they'd take me to town with the heroes before me. Oh, what did I tell you? I promised I'd give you a story. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
I promised they'd take me to. What did I tell you? I promised. Yeah, so my soundtrack tonight is a very eclectic mix. You will go from hearing skate punk from 1995 to EDM synth wave, well not wave, synth pop, danceable synth pop from like recently. Like for example, this one. This is a Black Audio track from 2019. I usually consider the Black Audio album Only Things We Love to be my favorite Black Audio album, but that is again such a hard thing to choose because I genuinely love every single album they've put out. She loves, she burns through 5 nights when not all is right, and again meet here, dyed black and powdered fair, scorn the rays of rotating suns, and yet we miss everyone, everyone, everyone. We miss everyone. I will keep it cold and clean. I will keep you here with me, far below, yet not beneath our debasement, our debasement. Who will burn who as I catch you burning through 7 nights when not all is right, when everything's wrong. Dang, the Reggie Gigas escaped. Who will capture their wisdom? Damn, Raz, I didn't notice there was a Reggie Gigas in chat. I did AFK for a sec to listen to Total Immortal, and it's pretty much exactly what I'm looking for when listening to skate punk, and the bass sound is insane. So glad I found this stream. Bats. That makes me so happy to hear. Total Immortal in particular has a fucking incredible bass line. There was a very brief period of time that I tried to learn how to play bass. I had a roommate at the time who let me use her bass, and she had Rocksmith, and Rocksmith had Total Immortal, so that was actually one of the first songs I tried learning on bass, and I discovered very fast that that was too difficult for me, but it felt good to at least try, because I fucking adore that song. I think Total Immortal is probably, like, one of AFI's, like, if I had to make a top 10 of just, like, AFI's best tracks all around and what I would show people to introduce them to the band, I think Total Immortal has to be there, for sure. I used to play bass too, so I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, so that is the magic of Hunter Bergen. That is their bassist that they've had since their 3rd album. And he actually, fun fact, he also played bass on a couple Tegan and Sarah albums, which is a lot different of a vibe, but he was the bassist for their albums So Jealous and, was it So Jealous in the Con, or was it the Con and Sainthood? I know for sure he was on the Con. I think it might have been Sainthood. But either way, he's a great bassist. And I do appreciate that AFI does a good job of showcasing all the instruments at one point or another. You know, some eras more than others, you can hear the instruments, but like there are some very lovely bass-driven songs. Strings are so thick and they will fuck you up. And that was one of my problems. I have very like small and kind of weak hands, and I can make art with them no problem, thankfully. But I got a guitar when I was like 11 or 12, and I got like 6 weeks of lessons, and it wasn't for me. I could not make it work. And then when I tried the bass, I tried my friend's bass, and I felt like, man, if this was smaller, I could maybe do it. And I was actually like in the market looking for a smaller bass, but I ended up not wanting to commit all the money to that because I wasn't sure if I was going to even actually like be able to get my money's worth of like playing it. So the only instrument I really play is ukulele. And even then, there's some ukulele chords out there that are too hard for me. So my body just said no to stringed instruments, ultimately. But every once in a while I bring the ukulele out and I do my like shitty 4 chords like covers. I log on to ultimateguitar.com. I pull up songs that have the chords instead of the tablature, and I do my best. Oh, holy shit, he was on the Tegan and Sarah album. Yeah, like, The Con is, like, their biggest album, and he was the bassist on there. So that's pretty cool. That's, like, a fun fact. So let's do a reference layer. Oh, that's right, I duplicated this layer. So this actually needs to be shaved off. I do got a lyric, but good luck with the emotes, and I hope you have a good night. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping in. I'm really happy we could chat music, and I could direct you to some good tunes. And if I see you again, please let me know any and everything that you listen to when it comes to AFI. I would be so happy to chat more. Or, just music in general, too. But yeah, please have a good night. I just want back in your head. It's a good song. It's actually not my favorite of the Tegan and Sarah songs. There's quite a lot more I like. I like, what is the one that I really like on The Con? But I'm feeling direction that's to be expected. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. I'm gonna have to look it up now. Oh, fuck yeah, Lost Souls? Well, now I'm gonna be distracted because I love this song.
Crash Bat Char ordained pastor of the First Church of Havoc.
No, Caduceus, let's not bring the Church of Havoc into this. That was a thing. That was a legit thing in the fandom, like 15 years ago. I do not want to associate with them.
I have returned, says Jay today.
Knife Going In is one of the songs I really like off of The Con. There was another one, too. I'm feeling love going in, I'm feeling anxious.
I do
Are You 10 Years Ago, and Soil. There we go. Soil is the one I was forgetting. Converting folks left and right. Caduceus, I said it earlier, like, for the past, like, almost 20 years, 19 years I've been an AFI fan. For the past 19 years, I have been casting out my fishing rod, putting Davey Havoc as the bait, and dangle it in front of anybody I can, and finally Amari comes along and takes it, and I'm, like, proudly holding up my AFI CD collection like a prized bass, or bass, not bass.
Close enough, we were talking about bass.
We were talking about bass, that's exactly what
Grumble.
happened. Good night, great meeting you all, take care. It was good meeting you too, Grumblebee Bumble. Thank you so much for hanging out and have a lovely night. Take my hand. I'll take everything from you.
Stop coloring outside the
I'll
lines.
see under your skin. I will, I'll hold onto your heart. I will. What you done to me now? You've made me perfect. What you done to me now? Oh, look what you done to me now. Look what you done to me now. Yeah, if you like spooky, fast, punky music, Art of Drowning is a fucking beautiful album from start to finish. Cannot recommend that one enough. Personally, Ever in a Day and Morningstar are my favorite songs in the album, which are the slower songs. But I also really love I love Lost Souls, I love Wester, I love Of Greetings and Goodbyes. Obviously Days of the Phoenix is a classic for a reason. Like, I could go on. Ever in a Day is so 80s dark wave. Yeah, I can see it. Ever in a Day, I think I especially fell in love with because they played it live at both of my first 2 shows. And 6 to 8 as well. So I got some healthy Art of Drowning representation at my very first AFI concerts. Which I've been doing a lot of concert reminiscing the past couple days. I was actually digging through some of my concert footage, because I've been talking to Amari and my friend Raven as well, aka Ravy Havoc.
Ravy Havoc?
Yeah. Shout out to Amari for coming up with that amazing name.
Okay, she is straight edge. She's vegan.
Yeah.
Davey Havoc.
Yup. She even has a tattoo that was inspired by a tattoo that Davey used to have. It's not one for one, but it's similar. She got the Maz tattoo, but instead of saying Maz, it says XVX for straight edge. I do know, I have another friend who I met, who does have a replication of, so Davey used to have like 6 stars on his collarbone, 3 on each side. I think that's how many. But then when he did his blackout, he turned them into pentagons. And I know somebody who has that tattooed on them.
Not gonna lie, if I get his signature when this concert happens, it's gonna be tattooed onto me.
That is a thing that I have, I literally, well, you saw, I showed you the video of me meeting him, because for those that don't know, there's footage of me, not at the exact moment I met Davey Havoc, but about 30 seconds before I met Davey Havoc, in New York City, outside of a American Idiot performance. You can see a 16-year-old Char standing with their friend, just kind of standing around awkwardly, like nervously looking around and stuff. And the video was being taken by somebody, like 10 feet away. And that person who was on video, they were getting their arm signed so that they could get it tattooed. Because that's a thing that people do.
He was like, can I place it where I want to place it and know it will look good because I know you're getting it tattooed?
Where I may not return.
Oh, my chapstick.
Off to war. Sun's feeling down. With no only hope. When you despair, you cannot hear.
What you gonna do, Pink
I
Shoes?
wonder who you're out there charming. Your crime scenes only could be heating. Oh my god, we have another amazing username. Hot Dog Jones? Thank you for the follow. Slimy Jade.
Just Tony's Pizzeria.
I have another Twitch username for you. Hot Dog Jones. That's a good one. My wife, Slimy Jade, loves hot dogs. That is one of her prominent personality traits. So just had to shout that username out. I don't want to put you on the spot if you don't want to be put on the spot.
Hot dogs are my personality trait. My only personality trait.
Just like mine is cheese. Slimy Jade's hot dogs, and together we are a beautiful chili cheese dog.
Yeah, but you at least also have AFI.
I do, yeah. Which is a weird combo for me to have, but yeah.
I found you from Blue Sky, and hell yeah, hot dogs are awesome, says
Hell
Hot Dog Jones.
yes. Well, welcome in. Thank you, Patsy. Also, Jay, thank you for the lurk. Good luck on working on your stickers. I hope to see them. Only could be
My favorite is
you.
ketchup, because that's the autism in me.
As if I hear the waves.
Oh, Caduceus asked, fave hot dog toppings.
I know, I'm vibing.
I know. You're just over there like, ooh, Davey
save
Havoc.
me. Don't save me. I'm sorry. Tossed aside for Davey Havoc, am I right? Alright.
Wow. First
Favorite
Jade,
hot
now
dog
your chat.
toppings. I'm gonna hit Jade with this first. She's the hot dog expert. Hold on, let me get the microphone on here. Go for it.
Unfortunately, my favorite hot dog topping, like, pretty much doesn't exist anymore. Which was special sauce from one specific hot dog place that no longer exists.
Tragedy. Absolute tragedy.
But, I guess comparable special sauces would count. But that, gotta have cheese. Usually just like some cheddar or American or whatever. And, raw onion. And if that's not a possibility, even just like some good hot sauce. I don't know. I will put a lot of things on hot dogs. There used to be a place around here who only really did hot dogs. And oh god, they had so many different types. They had like taco dogs and like Polish hot dogs with like beer cheese and sauerkraut and potato, and they just did every type of sushi dog with like avocado spread and rice and soy sauce, and there was a lot.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace. But I'm more sad about my favorite place ever that's gone.
Yeah. My answer is, I'm gonna say I recently discovered a Texas Tommy, which is a bacon wrapped hot dog with cheese whiz on it, and that fucking slapped. So I would say that. I do also occasionally like a good barbecue sauce on a hot dog.
Barbecue sauce is my go-to, but it's not my favorite. It's like basic mode for me.
Get the wings pressed under glass.
He just went, ow.
Oh yeah, this is the demo. Snow and foam that I might die. I saw you. Sweetly smile and say, do try. Do try. I'd tear out my eyes for you, my dear. To see everything as you do. I saw you. So bereft, so pale and weak when I looked through. You and I declined to speak. I won't say. I'd tear out my eyes for you, my dear. To see everything as you do, I do. I'd tear out my soul for you, my dear, oh my dear. To feel everything as you do, I do. Anything.
Mio reacting to her art is heckin' cute.
It's adorable. I appreciate you, Mio. Leave me to grieve, and nothing's lost, nothing's lost. Leave me But when you let him, no, nothing's lost, nothing's lost.
Bless you, husband.
Oh, I thought someone was entering the call there for a moment.
No, he's playing one of the Spider-Man games on the iPad.
On the iPad?
Mio. Not the iPad. Oh my god, the PlayStation.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, hold on, weren't those on the PS5, PS4?
Yeah. I'm on my iPad and I'm just so excited.
I know,
because
I
the
got
new
you, I
iPad.
got you. Yeah. Mio,
You know what, Mio?
Mio, the jury has weighed in and you are being adorable.
You know what, Mio? I'm texting somebody saying that you're not cute.
Oh. You're tattling.
Mio is... Yeah, I am. Text sent. Oh, my wrist. My fragile little bun wrist. Oh, so I already put stickers on the back of my iPad, and I'm gonna have like a specific fancy case that has a keyboard for strictly at home, but I'm gonna have a clear case for when I like go out and about. The reason that this typey case is for strictly at home was because it was nearly $200 fucking dollars.
Oh my goodness.
I know I'm repeating myself, but it's just so good art. I know Char, like literally is good art.
What? Why are we talking about me? What I do? What?
You did art.
Wow, I did? A bat made this art?
A bat
Wow.
made this art? What kind of bat? Is it like a baseball bat, a screaming bat?
Yes. All of the above.
All of the above? Awesome.
Hello, Char, the powerful and easily distracted. How was your day? Damn, God King, you got me. That was personal. That was too true. I'm having a great day, actually. I'm doing wonderful. How are you? I had a free pretzel today. I split some honey cheese curls with the wife. Those were tasty. Having a great time in chat, having a great time doing art. Like an angel, with a broken whoa, into the sky, whoa, like a devil, meant for better things, whoa, I will find my place on high. Doing all right, dealing with the newly single life, but other than that, not too bad. Well, I'm sorry that happened, but I'm glad that you're hanging in there. The best we can do some days. Oh. These need to be... There we go. Let me go back and get the other color from...
I just opened up Discord thinking it was Procreate. They were right next to each other. Mio gifted a sub.
Mio! Oh my god, the pork buns. Mio, thank you so much. You're so kind to me.
Scree.
Well, she is talking, I breathe the mist and continue walking. The water whispers and language silence. Oh, as a sigh, I skin my lips. I feel the like caress of fingertips that steal away the breath and leaning on my oh no. Waiting out despair. I think I should do big pupils on this one.
By the way, did you see the surprise drama with Cinder?
I don't know who that is. Is that a VTuber? Mio says you deserve it for all the art you've done and also because you're an amazing friend. Well, shucks, Mio. Big Booby Hellhound VTuber, not the blue one. I am blissfully unaware of what goes on in the larger VTuber community. I don't like watching big VTubers. I follow Iron Mouse and I'll pop on her stream for like half a minute sometimes just to see what's going on, but like that feels like a whole nother universe to me. You know, I'm over here just vibing in my corner with instead of 30 to 50 wild hogs, like 30 to 50 internet weirdos complimentary.
30 to 50 autistic weirdos.
Yeah.
Some might not be autistic, but most of us are.
There is a large concentration, but yes. Fully understand that. I'm just somewhat aware of when major stuff happens because I enjoy watching drama that I'm not a part of. You know, yeah, if you're not a part of it and you don't have any, like, vested interest, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I haven't really been on, like, Blue Sky much today, so if I was on Blue Sky, I probably would have seen something about it, but alas.
Why is it always VTuber? Because people like drama and don't know how to live life without an ounce of drama. And I'm being a hypocrite saying that.
I mean, it's really not just exclusive to the VTuber community. Like, any community you're in, there's drama. There's people, you know, causing issues and what have you. There does seem to be, like, I don't know if it's something... When it comes to VTubers, like, a lot of us are just ourselves. We're just here talking as ourselves, providing our opinions and thoughts on things, and that can very easily, you know, cause issues because having that kind of stuff publicized all the time. So, and I think the other thing is, like, the parasocial element, it's a lot worse than, say, like, an actor. Because if you watch an actor on the screen, the only chance you're going to meet that actor is probably at, like, a paid meet and greet, which is a very controlled environment. But with streamers, you have access to them, right, immediately. Like, you get to talk to them and they respond to you, and that causes a different dynamic between, you know, the fans and the, you know, content creator, if you will. As much as I hate that word.
It just feels like it's always in the VTuber community because you just know a lot of VTubers.
That too, yeah. It's hard to ignore, because, like, for me, like, I am pretty connected. Like, a lot of my timeline is fellow VTubers.
I'm trying to think of all, like, the flesh tubers that I'm still in contact with, and I think it's only G-Man.
Answer all the monsters, let us twist another fairy tale. Whoa, whoa, kill the lights, we'll glow till morning comes. Caduceus, I also love this song. I'll say goodnight and bow to everyone. Caduceus, your balls! That's just the new meme. Every single time Caduceus tries to catch a Pokemon, it's always a ball issue. I heard so much VTubers going at each other's throat, and I'm like, but why? I think the reason VTubers have so much drama in their community is because it's a lot easier to attach yourself to a virtual representation of a person, and because a lot of them somewhat foster parasocial relationships. That is true. Some VTubers kind of, like, egg it on a little bit, if you will. I again, that's something, I don't really know a lot of people like that personally, thankfully, but that is, you know, like, that's a way to try to grow and gain success, is by making yourself, you know, available in that capacity. But, you know, then there's, like, drama that comes up with who, like, there was that big streamer who it was revealed that she has a husband, and she, like, didn't reveal that, and people got really upset, and that's just so gross that, like, that had to become, like, a drama thing.
Oh no, people have husbands?
Yeah. Imagine that. People have wives like me. See, I like to make it very upfront that I have a wife, no funny business. I don't even care that I'm poly. I don't play that game. You come in here, you don't get to start, like, flirting with me out of the blue. I'm over here smooching my wife.
Like, why come into a streamer's, like, stream chat for the first time and be like, ooh, you're cute, ooh, your voice, ooh, this, ooh,
yeah,
I'm
like,
gonna get in your DMs. Like,
yeah, like, I remember, I think there was one time that someone wanted to call me, like, wifey or something like something very personable. Like in the first stream, I was like, I think you gotta stick around a little longer before you use nicknames like that. You know?
You need to attend 600 hours of my streams before you ever attempt to call me that.
Yeah. That's why I have massive respect for people like Vex, who made her husband a part of her lore. Having a husband's kind of gross, but only because hanging out with dudes is a bit cringe. My actual guilty pleasure is VTuber drama, as long as it doesn't involve me or my homies. And, you know, Nisa, fair enough, because sometimes, quite honestly, the VTuber drama is fucking stupid. It's, like, so not important that that's when it becomes, like, you kind of just have to laugh at it. But, it, you know, when you get into more serious things, you know, if someone's being homophobic or transphobic or something, or having serious accusations, that's when you're like, man, this sucks. But sometimes people get mad over silly, stupid stuff that doesn't matter, and it's just like, okay, alright.
Oh, I should make the handle blue.
But if she is a man, how can I have a parasocial crush on someone who's way out of my league? Some of those dramas are petty as fuck, absolutely. I've used wifey as a nickname for a female friend, but I had also known that lady since we were 4 and were roommates. It's very much a nickname you only give to a person that you have a long-lasting and deep connection with. 100%. I'm not saying you can't call your friends wifey. I know Amari here has several friends that they call wife. Like,
I think my wife was in chat earlier.
Yeah.
Wife, are you still here? Wife.
So nothing wrong with that if you know a person and trust them and get their permission, but you know, and within the first 24 hours of talking to somebody, no. Put your hand upon me. I love anointed boy. Just send me with you. Try to push down and drive me now, so I may be anointed.
I even have a Pookie, which was also in chat earlier.
In fairness, the drama that I started this conversation... Hold on, scrolled. Started this conversation about is because said person was literally having their career wings clipped and decided to expose Cinder for being shitty. Wifey's literally a person I shared cigars with as I lit a cigar and had to leave, then passed it to her. Yeah, that's fine. That is a perfectly fine context. I watched 3 extremely non-problematic, never-in-a-million-year streamers, and nature streams of ducks and goats and birds. I don't need more disillusionment.
Yeah, I watch art streamers, and then... Do I even consume gaming streams anymore? Is my question.
I have a lot of streamer friends. The majority of them are VTubers. A couple of them are, like, hybrid streamers, where they'll do VTubing, but they also have, like, they don't hide their face and stuff. I mean, I know plenty of VTubers who, like, don't have a problem sharing selfies online and stuff, too. You know, like, I don't really care, because, as I said, I don't play a character. I'm just me, but a purple bat, you know? But everyone has their own levels of comfort with what they want to do with streaming, and ultimately, like, it's... You know, we do put ourselves in a position where people can come in and kind of mess with us really easily. So it's a hard, like, you know, field to be in sometimes. But like I said, I'm really lucky that I have a lot of solid friends who don't get into this bullshit, you know. I don't know anybody that watches the 24-hour stream of just Bob Ross episodes. Same reason I like Davey and AFI and Weird Al. There's zero chance of Fallen Angels there. Thank goodness for that, right? By the way, ad break is coming in very quickly. I'm very sorry I didn't give a warning ahead of time, but I'm gonna use the bathroom during this ad break. So great time if you need to get up, grab a snack, grab some water. Take care of yourselves.
Stretch, take your meds.
Take your meds if you need to.
Wait, what did I say, Mio? I say a lot of things. Listen, I took on this straight edge life very recently. I still have that brain fog.
Ad break and see self-feeling. One of my favorite genres is reading Caduceus's AFI references to the tune of the song.
I can't wait to get my Davy Havok nomming person. You understood what I meant.
Of course.
Davy Havok nomming person.
Blorbo Biter. It's the catchy name I gave
I
it.
can never remember it. I always know it starts with B. but
Probably
I'm
because
like,
you're not terminally on Tumblr. Because that's where it originated.
I was on Tumblr once upon a time.
Alright. This one's almost ready. I think I only have one more I gotta do line on. But I will see you guys in a few. Scree scree.
Dangerously cheesy.
Oh, what happened?
Welcome
Oh,
back
don't
from
worry.
ad
I
break,
literally
guys.
muted this. I made
Candle.
gremlin noises at my husband too, so it's not okay.
Hi, Candle. Thanks for throwing your daily Cheeto. It's so good to see you.
Truth be told.
Ario Speedwagon. Whoa. In the flesh. Welcome in. Thank you so much for following. Enjoy your stay in the dumpster. Guys, I do believe I am 2 follows away from my next milestone. So, scree. Pass
Yeah,
along the
you
word.
are.
Is that gonna be where you do a Limp Bizkit karaoke stream?
No, but it is gonna be me finally doing the ukulele concert stream that I have, I was supposed to do at, oh my god, I think at 400 followers.
You are 1 follower away.
Ah! Scree! Centrally Peppered. Hey, I recognize your name. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I saw that. I joined. You have fine taste there, Speedwagon. So that's wild and crazy. We are 1 away from the goal. And when I hit 800, I will be scheduling a ukulele concert stream, which I have not done one in over 2 years, guys. So this I hope it will be fun and special because I haven't done it in so long.
Why? Silver? Not gray, please. Silver and cold.
Silver and cold. Silver's not gray. That's beautiful. I love that, and now I want a mashup of Silver and Cold and Girls Not Gray. Please.
It's just stuck in my head.
What follows your sins into me will swallow whole, my beautiful one.
Silver's not gray.
I mean, it's true. Silver is silver and gray is gray. They are separate colors. You're just telling the truth.
My brain.
Oh yes, the Ziggy Stardust cover.
Girls are cold. Yes, girls can be cold. Stares back at my past of ex-girlfriends. Every single one of them. I mean, I am I'm from Canada.
Canada.
They covered my favorite Bowie song? What?
Yeah, Nisa. So this is they've covered it a couple times. But this is a great cover. There's also another David Bowie cover that Davey Havoc did in his band Dream Car for Moon Age Daydream that I highly recommend. They did a very faithful job.
Listen, Mio, if I can hear your voice, yeah. Send me how to say it.
Spiders, while the flies try to break our bones, just a bit like to guide us. So we bitched about his band till we crushed his sweet hand. Funnily enough, instead of singing while the flies tried to break our bones, he actually sings while the fries try to break our bone in this specific recording, and he acknowledges it at the end, and I love it.
Listen, Mio,
Just
I'll keep on trying. JK, no, I won't.
Took it all too far. But boy, could he play guitar. Making love with his ego. He sucked up into his mind. Like a leopard messiah. When the kids that killed the man, I had to break up the band. Another fun fact about this song, and I have shared this on stream before, I thought the lyric was making love to his eagle like a leopard messiah. That's what I thought it was when I was a teenager. So now you know how stupid I am. Yeah, you heard me. I have a knack for mishearing lyrics and not thinking like, that doesn't make sense, or thinking, should I look this up on the internet? Sometimes I'll just believe in something for a long time and not question it. I just thought he was into... Well, the fries tried to break our bones. I just love that he acknowledges that at the end because he's clearly embarrassed. Oh, Now the World, a beautiful song. As a raptor explores his skate, I will dribble a prayer and I'll beg for forgiveness. Your sins into me, oh my beautiful one. The sea and the stars below me said I could erase it for you, dear. Summer created those words that came to life in 3. Their words designed by you.
Hey, Devin, drop a follow. Devin, drop a follow right now, please. That's all.
I silently sparkle my own way. Summer lay down by you and shared my frail life. You gave the dark to me, you gave the dark to me.
Oh, look! You're at 800 followers.
Wow! Scream!
Scream, motherfucker.
Scraw! All the various sounds I make. Wow, 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 wow!
What are you gonna do about it, Pink Shoes?
Probably cry.
No, don't cry.
No, good cry, good cry.
Okay. I was about to be like,
I'm good, I promise. Caduceus, no, don't break your streak. Not after I gave you VIP secretly. I don't know if you've even noticed. It's okay. You know, Patsy, I got you. I got you covered. Hold on. Wow, I'm shaking like milk. Wow, scream.
be careful. You don't want to make a milkshake and bring all the boys to the yard.
Yes, I do.
Only if it's Davey Habit.
Yeah, he's the only one that can have my milkshake. Don't, why did I say that before you started? Jamie! Hello, Game Jamie, my beloved Nekomata. How was Kingdom Hearts? How was stream? Oh, let me get my microphone back over here. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that do not know me, I know most of you in the Game Jamie realm probably know who I am, but just in case you're new here, my name is Trash Bat Char. My pronouns are they, them. I make a lot of art. I sometimes play games. I eat cheese. And I smooch my wife Slimy Jade a whole lot. Wow. And tonight we're working on some emote commissions for my friend Mio, which who Jamie knows, Luna knows. Many of you know Mio.
Who's Mio? I don't know Mio.
Amari.
Mio who?
But
I'm trying to figure out how to open my iPad.
But Devin,
oh
thank you
God.
so much for being follower number 800. I appreciate it. Yes, Mio is cute. Spread it around. More people should say it.
Think that they would come in here. I texted them being like, Mio said Mio's not cute. They showed up.
Yeah, well, Mio needs to know how cute she is. But Jamie, I know you ended stream for one reason or another. You've probably been going for a good number of hours now. So, you know, if you need a raid and run, there's no obligation to stick around just because you raided in. But if anything cool happened that you want to share, if you want to hang out, if you want to lurk, you're always more than welcome here in the dumpster. Dark Recon.
You're over 800.
Welcome in. Thank you for following. I recognize you from seeing you in Jamie's chat. I'm a bit of a lurker, so you might not hear from me as much, but I'm always watching.
I'm always watching Wazowski.
Exactly. I kind of stole that from Purple. I kind of stole that from Purple because she says that a lot. Break your heart.
Oh my
I
God,
like
that
boots.
difference.
I'm a lurker too, so no worries. Yeah, I will always say it. I love and support all my lurkers. I smooch you all silently on the forehead if you want smooches, or I give you a crisp handshake if you'd prefer that. But I'm a lurker myself. I love lurking my friends to try to support as many people as I can, so I will never judge anybody for lurking. Bonfires burning bright, pumpkin faces in the night.
I thought I paused my music.
I remember
but nah.
Halloween, the cats safe from posts, little devil out in droves. I remember Halloween. Brown leaves vertigo. I remember Halloween this day, anything goes, burning bodies hanging from poles. I remember Halloween. Crisp handshake, but I'm always on fire. That's okay, that just means we'll make a melty cheese fondue. Because you'll shake my hand, and it will be covered in cheese, and then we'll have a nice little dip for our nachos, right? Totally not moldy, by the way. Don't listen to anything you've heard. The cheese is not moldy.
Good night, Patsy.
Good night, Patsy. We got a smooch to wife 10-pack. Mwah, 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 mwah.
Did we ever do the ones that get to 69?
I don't know, did we?
No, I think they haven't during a break.
I don't think so,
Oh,
you guys.
shit. How many was that? I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling.
It's probably like...
I'm scrolling.
Yeah, I don't know, actually.
How? Well... Okay, hold on. No, I see them. I see there was... Let's see. Bloodvein single smooch, Drago single smooch. There was an Amari 10-pack twice in a row. And then there was 2 single smooches. So I probably owe you either 12 or 22.
12.
12? Okay, let's do it. Mwah, 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 mwah. I've been a little heavily distracted tonight between Davey Havoc in my ear, Amari also in my ear, my wife is here, I'm all hopped up on free pretzel energy. And also the excitement of we hit 800 tonight, which I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, woo, 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 woo.
Fluff, yes.
Do about it, pink shoes.
Only time I seem active is when I tag along on one of Game Jamie's misadventures. Penicillin is cheese friendly. Char bleeds cheese. Yeah, I do bleed a nice seasoned cheese whiz. It goes well on fries. It goes well with chips.
What you gonna do about it, pink shoes?
Hot dogs too, yeah, put it on a hot dog. Absolutely. I like the part where he says Halloween. Another smooch. I'm sorry I keep taking Komori's hair off, Mio. I know it's cursed. Gotta see what I'm doing sometimes, though.
Quesadilla cheese is the brain juicy. No, you bleed purple.
I mean, the cheese can be purple.
Covered with scorpions.
I think
Covered with
No.
scorpions.
No.
I stand
It's
around
scorpions.
with so many purple people around me, and just Jade is the only other green person I can think of right now.
Yeah. Well, Litchi is solidly red.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah,
what are we doing?
I
I'm being
mean,
oppressed by all the purple people.
yeah,
We
there's
need more green.
There's me, there's Sarah, there's Mio, there's Purple Glitter Eater, there's Purple Fishbones, who I don't think you've met necessarily, but she's around sometimes. There's Maiko Purple, who shows up in chat sometimes. And I know there's more purple, if I think. Nisa's purple. There's so many purple, because it's the best color, objectively.
Whoa, 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 whoa. C0FF00. I say the hex code.
Little purple peeps for Easter. Luna, you're also a purple hair haver? Heck yeah. I need to repurple my hair. My hair's like faded into pink and my roots are like really grown in. I finally bought the measure cups I need for my new bleach kit because I'm trying a new brand of bleach out that should hopefully be higher quality than what I've been using. Because I'm a little gremlin. I do my hair DIY at home by myself. So I bleach my hair. In the past, I've done it with 40 volume box bleach, which is not what you're supposed to do. It's a little too strong. So I bought, it's called Blonde Me, and it's something that many professionals swear by. So I got that, and I'm gonna try that out. That was recommended to me by Litchi, actually.
I like your boots.
But who we become after dark. Did y'all know that Black Audio had a song on a Batman video game soundtrack? Because now you know.
You were right, by the way, Char. Thank you for the advice a month ago. That was from Luna.
What advice did I give a month ago? I forget. Was it purple hair related? I'm sure it was. Not scorpions. Wolverine's so vulnerable to their stings, he could die.
Hey, no, he's not. Did you see that six-pack he had in Wolverine and Deadpool? He is undefeatable.
Sorry to say this, but my color is either black or blue. Nope, I don't have either IRL. Okay, first of all, I love black. You are talking to a goth. I love black. Black and purple specifically is my main color combo that I stick with for everything. Blue is also a great color. I had blue hair for a little bit at one point. It was actually one of my favorite hair colors besides purple. So, yeah.
I like to stick to all black with a hint of green, and that green is in my hair.
But didn't fall too stuck. Well, the words mean nothing, but there's no questioning just who we become.
I'm trying to think of the last time my hair was all my.
Oh my god! Hold on, I'm getting another raid. One up. Hi, one up. Spooky eyes, you got it. Oh wait, no, wait. Oh my god, no! I don't have my live TV model up. Hold on. I can fix this. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you so much for raiding one up. It's so good to see you. I'm gonna go ahead and reopen my live 2D model because I was using it earlier, but I switched to Fujitech. So bear with me for a moment while I do that. But one up, thank you so much for raiding and welcome in, raiders. I hope you had a fun time streaming Dead Space. For anyone who's meeting me for the first time, my name is Trashbat Char. My pronouns are they, them. I make a lot of art. I sometimes play games. I eat cheese. And I smooch my wife Slimy Jade a whole lot.
Wow.
And tonight I'm also joined by my friend Amari Rumi, who is chilling with me.
That's me.
That's them. And Hero Brinezone, thank you so much for following. Welcome into the dumpster. I hope you enjoy your stay. We were just chatting hair color and hair dyeing and such in chat here while I work on some emote commissions for my friend Mio. Okay. I'm trying to get my, there we go. I'm gonna show you guys my model.
I'm so glad that Caduce just read the same thing that I read.
There we go. Spooky eyes, live 2D model. Let me get my tablet out. And this model that you see was done by my friend, the lovely Glow the Succubus. Their profile is linked in my credits panel. But yes, sometimes my eyes turn red. It's usually when I'm talking about my favorite band or eating cheese or both.
Oh my god, I missed the A.
Shio! Hi, Shio. I recognize you. I've lurked in a couple of your streams in recent months. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, so I do a lot of late night chill art streams like right now. Although the music's a little less chill, I'm gonna skip that track. That track's a little too heavy right now. We're listening to my master playlist of my favorite musician. Because one of the
Pink Shoes.
Yeah, Pink Shoes. I love AFI. They're my favorite band, and their lead singer has a lot of music projects, including Black Audio, which is currently playing. And I've been info dumping on and off all night. But yeah. Let's see, what am I doing? I'm drawing spikes on the choker.
Did you know at the age of 11, Davey Havoc was so cool he was at a Culver's at midnight?
What?
I was referring to one of his blog posts.
Oh my god. I need to go back and reread them, because I only read them,
It was
like,
the
the
first
first
one.
time. Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Where's the song I'm listening to?
Nice to meet you too, Shio. I think your design is adorable. I've Vic showed me it before, and I thought that was very cool. Gonna vibe and lurk while I relax. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you so much, One Up. It's always good to see you. I hope that you're having a lovely night, and thank you so much for trusting your community with me. Luna says I have to charge my phone. Have a great stream, Char, and have fun chat. Also, the advice was more to give me courage getting my hair color. Oh, okay, Luna. Yeah, no, absolutely. I am always a proponent. I always encourage people, if you want to dye your hair, just do it. Just do it. Just give it a try. The worst that could happen is you don't like it and you do something else later. But I am a purple hair haver IRL for many years now, and I really enjoy, you know, being able to give people that push if they need it. So I'm really happy to hear that you're happy with it. Poetry. Shio's stinky. Well, One Up said it, not me. I mean, I said it, but I was quoting. Glow did awesome with your model, didn't they? I really can't get over how good this model is. They did it about a year ago, a little less than a year ago, and I'm beyond thrilled with it still to this day. Because when I started streaming, I was like, I'm never gonna get a live 2D model. I'm just always gonna be a PNG tuber. And then they came to me. It's like, by the way, I made you a model, and I was like, sobbing. Like, that's so nice.
I can't wait for Glow to draw Steve, Glow, and I
Yes.
in the photo they said.
Mm-hmm.
Our son.
One Up and Vic are stinky. You know what, Shio? We're all stinky here. Because we're all stinkos in the dumpster. And also it's a little moldy in here. But you didn't hear that from me.
I smell clean. What are you talking about? I say as I refer to myself as stinky all the time.
I would like to do it, but I'm not allowed. And that stinks that workplaces still are being strict about that kind of thing. I'm honestly surprised that one of my last jobs didn't say anything about it, but you know, it'd be nice if people were more chill.
Oh my god. No, I can't text this person right now. It's
1, 2, 3,
12:30.
4, 5. Okay, perfect.
Because it's April, and my manager said, it's around April when Spirit Halloween starts to, like, take applications.
Oh.
So I'm just like, when are we getting, when do I go, hey, yo, give me that fucking management role, bitch? Because I joined Spirit Halloween halfway through the season. And with all my donations that I got, I nearly collected $1,000 of donations for the Spirit Children.
Yeah.
And I was within the top 10 people that got the most donations.
Damn.
Well, you can live vicariously through me with my diary.
The
Diary
court circuit says no dyed hair or visible piercings for professionals. It's like, they shouldn't own your hair. That's always bugged me. Like, I get why places are like that, but I don't agree with it. I don't have to agree with it, you know?
They be a, I'm gonna say this word just to make them accurate, defects person, client, agent, I don't know.
Recon says I gotta go, late for me, but nice meeting you, Bat. Yeah, nice meeting you too. Thank you so much for coming in with James. I almost said James Gamey. I did a spoonerism. Thanks for coming in with Jamie's raid, and thanks for hanging out and following. And I hope you get a good rest.
I thought you were gonna say Jade raid.
No, sadly, that is one thing you will probably never see is me rating Jade and Jade rating me, because I don't think our internet would handle both of us streaming at the same time, nor do we have the space.
Or the microphones.
Or the microphones.
Microphones. Why would Mike need a phone?
Yeah, if the state doesn't care, the court shouldn't. Exactly.
Oh, listen, I'ma still say defacts. Defacts this. Davy, stop. Why did you stop singing to me? I was like, my music paused. I didn't do that.
I'm having to be chill about the fact that Caught is playing right now. But I'm talking so much that I'm not really paying a full attention to it.
I need to check something. Not YouTube. I need to check Netflix.
Last kiss.
I'm gonna go insane. The last season of You just got updated the other day.
Of what?
Of You, it's the Penn Badgley like stalker serial killer show.
Man, I live under a rock.
I just like really weird shows.
I just started a new anime with the wife called... Looking at her to see if she remembers the name. I'm really bad at remembering anime names.
Rock is a maiden's something.
Yeah. It's basically, it's this posh girls' school for people who are, like, the daughters of, like, really prominent, like, politicians or other people in rich society and power and stuff. And the main girl, she was not born into one of these families. She married into it after her mom remarried into like this rich politician's family. And she really wants to, you know, be the model student because she wants to win what's called the Noble Maiden, which is like basically it sets you up for life. It's basically like you prove yourself to be like the creme de la creme, and they basically make sure you have all the connections you could ever need in life. But like she wasn't born into this society, so she is struggling underneath. Everyone thinks she's amazing and perfect, but like she has this inner monologue that's like, God, this fucking sucks, basically.
Which is great because her speaking voice is very posh and dignified, but her inner monologue is very just like common punky rock girl anger.
And so she was a guitarist, you know, she was into rock music, and what happens is she ends up coming across another girl in the school, and she ends up being a really talented drummer, and is like, she's secretly practicing rock drums, and she's like, oh, how about we do a friendly little jam session? How about we do a friendly little competition? And they both are like, they go as hardcore as they possibly can, like shredding on the guitar, doing like incredible like metal blast beats on this freaking drum set, and they're like sweating and like, you know, it's all intense at the end. And then the girl who was on drums, who before was so nice and was like, oh, like I'm just doing this for fun, she just like gets really all of a sudden like, wow, you fucking suck, you should quit guitar, man, like while flipping her off. And I'm excited for their dynamic now. And then they kiss. No, honestly, Caduceus, the coding is there. Their first meeting, they came across each other in the hallway, and like flower petals were around and time froze and it looked like they were floating. It's absolutely going to be one of those kind of shows.
Because the posh, rich, usually religious girls' school is commonly a setting in Yori, starting back in like, I want to say the 70s and 80s.
I'm watching The Last of Us and House.
Your friends,
I'm not watching anything cool.
your
I mean, The Last of Us is cool, but it
friends,
makes me cry.
your friends are asking.
And then they were roommates.
Yeah, that's like a large percent of the anime me and Jade end up watching.
Oh shit, it's phase 1 time.
Yeah, it
I'm
is.
gonna
I
kiss you on the
saved this one for
face.
last with the line art since the hair's so different. And so I wouldn't, like, forget that the eyes are also different.
What? That's a shocking twist, so wild. Wait, what?
Does it tell you that it loves you?
Dangerously cheesy.
Heck yeah, throw that daily Cheeto.
Oh, it's Redria. Hi, Redria. EP bedtime soon. Well, thanks for stopping by and throwing your Cheeto on the way to Sleepy Land. I hope you get a lovely rest, and I hope you had a great day. Have a great tomorrow. We love Redria here.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hey yo, get your first Cheeto.
Hey
It
yo!
might be
Very first
moldy.
cheesy offering. Well, no, and the one that you're throwing isn't moldy, but the ones that are in here that have been in here for a while could have a little of mold. But like I said, it's the flavor. It's part of the charm. Like, you guys
what's
wouldn't
the
be coming to a
cheese?
dumpster if you didn't know the hazards of hanging out in a dumpster, you know?
I mean, I'm renting a room in this dumpster. It's pretty good. Davey, why did you stop singing to me again?
I rubbed my something on blue cheese so that it will grow special mold. Oh, you rubbed your Cheeto on the blue cheese. I see. I got all the stickers ready, but the freaking printers don't want to connect. No, the tech scuff. I hope you figure it
Okay.
out.
I will go beat up your printers. Then they will connect.
Won't let you send as PDF to send to the work computer to print it that way. I wonder why.
Yeah, isn't blue cheese just mold?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like mold is a natural part of the cheese process. You'll be fine. I wouldn't subject you to like black mold. I have some standards.
I
God.
don't know why it took me that long to realize what was said. Only purple mold? Oh yeah, sorry, I may be a writer, but my editing skills are the same as a panda trying to reach a piece of bamboo over a keyboard. What the I just read. Only purple mold? There's gotta be like some green mold in the dumpster because of Jade.
Oh
Like it's
yeah.
not as much.
Absolutely. One of these days I will draw what my dumpster looks like. I've had an idea in my head for like over a year now for like a vampiric gothic mansion dumpster. And I know I've said this on stream before, so I'm being, a repeating record, but I just haven't had the time because there's been commissions, and then like when I do have free time to do art, I end up doing just something like spur of the moment and not get into my big backlog of things I want to draw. Busy bat though.
My burp just tasted like lavender.
That's kind of awesome.
Char would probably be the one busting.
This was the first AFI song I heard on a Nitro compilation CD in 1998. God, 8 whole years before I officially got into AFI. I've said this, I definitely heard the Leaving Song Part 2 when it was on the radio in 2003, but I was too young and I didn't bother, like, trying to learn who sung it. But then when I got into AFI officially 3 years later, when I picked up Sing the Sorrow, it played and I was like, wait a minute! So that was cool. But Love Like Winter is my official intro to the band.
Porch song.
Specifically the TRL episode where they premiered it. So I could even look up what day that video premiered and tell you exactly what day I became an AFI fan.
I know what day I became an AFI fan, but that was because I saw a hot man in a pink like outfit and then hella hot tattoos.
Your neurons activated when you saw that outfit.
Literally, show me somebody that's good looking with nice muscles.
It'd be cool if
His
Trash
long
Bat
hair
would
is just a
play.
perk.
This song's on the same
Oh,
EP
I've listened
as
to that
Trash
like
Bat.
3 times.
Thank you for the hydrate, Jay. Jay says, what if I commission you to do the projects you're procrastinating? You know, Jay, I have been considering, this is something I've seen a lot of artists do recently, is they'll add something called basically like fund a personal piece to their VGen, and it's like less than the cost. Oh no, my mouth. Hold on, that just looks like it's pointing to be like, that's where the Cheetos go. I'm keeping it. I'm not moving it. That's hilarious. Oh, sorry, I gotta get that hydrate.
Y'all are the same age. Y'all are the same age.
Cheetos go here. Exactly. But yeah, I mean, if I made an option for people to help fund allowing me to like put a personal piece in my queue, that would be lovely. But I just haven't gotten around to it.
I keep on just sending you quote unquote retainers.
Yes. Amari's my new patron. Like, I'm freaking Michelangelo, and they're funding their personal Sistine Chapel, which is just a collection of Amari art.
Literally.
I must return.
Not you procrastinating the solution to your procrastination.
All is undone. Oh, I must return now. Back into the sun. Yeah, Jay, God King said it earlier. I am easily distractible. That's what it comes down to. I got a lot going on at most times. I'm very, like, in the grind mindset of staying on top of this commission queue, because I do not like making people wait longer than, like, 2 or 3 months. But, you know. But actually getting around to doing an OC, I plan to commission you. Ah, you like what you've seen. Oh my goodness. It's great.
Yeah, I tend to send them, like, look at what Char did for me. Look at what Char did.
Look, the big steppy piece, as we like to call it, that I did for Amari, that is, quite frankly, probably one of the best things I've ever drawn.
Oh, thank you for reminding me that. I have to make that my iPad background.
Oh my god. Ah. Every time I hear you doing something with it.
Big Steppy, where is you? Oh.
I just love the meta-ness of self-procrastinating. Yeah. At least it's relatable, though.
Oh, I just found random-ass photos of deer. Maybe I have... I'll just go through Discord and save it that way.
And when you are not shifting elbows up white, saber clockers you've got. Oh, all it takes to cry in the dark. The dark is tearing up to introduce you to.
Baby, please. Why do we have so many photos of Davey Havoc in our DMs?
It's not going.
It's
It's just gonna get worse.
It's our breed, I say.
I'm having fun showing you pictures you've never seen before. I have many that are handy, like the no climbing on the speakers today. which is one of my favorites.
Too bad I can't read.
Anything that you love.
How do you change the background on this stupid iPad?
Seventh row, cause you've got. Oh.
I need my iPad to stop.
Cry in the dark. The dark is staring up to introduce you to Blue Cherry. Off topic, but today's been weird. I haven't eaten anything yet. I'm not hungry and don't feel like eating. This never happened to me this extent before. Am I sick? That's a great question, Jay. Are you like feeling particularly stressed today? Because sometimes stress can kind of take away your appetite. I mean, I can diagnose you as best as a very unqualified person can do. I can only speak from the experience of like, sometimes I'll wake up and I just don't get my appetite for several hours, but it depends on what time I wake up and what method I wake up with. If I have to wake up early for an appointment and I wake up to an alarm, I will be starving within half an hour. If I wake up naturally because I've slept in because I had nothing to do that day, and maybe even throw in a dash of depression to that, like, my appetite will not be online for several hours. And I'll just kind of subsist off water.
Jay with the cute.
So, I mean, the first thing I say, and I always say this, stay hydrated. Even if you're not hungry and all, make sure you're getting water because you don't want to be giving yourself, like, a migraine or anything. You've been stressed out of the mind and slept way too much. Well, there you go. I think that sounds like your body's metabolism is maybe a little confused because you slept more than you're used to, and also stress is manifesting in a physical way, which we've learned that the body can do really confusing things.
C-U-T-E.
You're getting diagnosed with cute, Jay. That's what's happening here. Tried to eat midday and couldn't eat it all. So, if you have any, like, crackers, or if you can make, like, a slice of toast, maybe? Because, like, you know, on, like, a surface level, like, that you should probably eat something. It's just your stomach's not cooperating. But if you're not feeling actively sick, you know, at least try to nibble on something and make, like, if you don't feel like you're, you know, nauseous, you know, at least give your body that nourishment that it needs so that you don't, like, wake up with a really sore tummy or something because of hunger. Again, as a not medical professional, just what I would do if I was in that situation. Also, hi Vash, thank you for the Cheeto. How are you? The idea of worrying makes me worry about getting nauseous. Well, you're worried about the idea of it, but you're not actually feeling nauseous yet. So again, like, that's why I said start with something really small and bland. You know, like crackers or toast. And that way, if you take a bite and it feels weird, you don't have to force yourself. But, you know, I think you run the risk of, if you don't eat, that your stomach might respond more negatively because of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, a couple weeks ago, actually just, like, exactly a week ago, I had what we are presuming was a 24-hour stomach bug. I don't know what it was for sure. I was the only one who got sick, so I don't even know if it was a stomach bug, because I feel like everyone else would have gotten sick if that was the case. And I tried, like, I was really nauseous for a while, so I wasn't eating. But then what ended up happening was that on Saturday and Sunday, I felt like crap. And it was because I like, barely ate on Saturday because I was afraid to. But then I ended up having a nasty headache because of it. So that's kind of why I'm like, giving advice from the perspective of, like, if you can't do it for your stomach, like, you know, how your appetite is now, do it for future Jay, who will hopefully be feeling better because you've given them nourishment. But ultimately, listen to your instincts. Yeah, maintenance-y, exactly. You're not doing it because it's, like, fun and yummy. You're just doing it as a physical thing to keep your body from responding more negatively later. Fall into Do you fall too? Yes, I fall. Do you want to fall into me? Usually I eat because I'm bored in a bottomless pit. Yeah, so, you know, like, that's, hearing that that's your usual, like, you know, it's definitely something is uncharacteristically up. But I really would presume, my first guess would just be that it is stress.
Surprised Mio hasn't came in to be like, oh my god, it's so good yet. It's been a little bit, that's why I say that. Bless you, wife.
Mark says bless you.
Thank you.
I was just saying it for you because he used to say bless you, wife, but I knew you were jamming out.
Yeah, Amari did it for
Bless
me
you
because they
again.
knew I was jamming. And said bless you again.
Pushed aside
Passing
for
along the
Davey
memo.
Havoc.
One at a time. Conscience becomes surreal. One at a time. Heart attacks are concealed. I can see that I lose the joys of life. One at a time. Suicide.
That tasted like lavender again.
Revealed. You will see that I lost another life. But tonight I'll let you tear it up. If you don't wake me up. But if you tear it, we can't repair it.
I see.
So please don't wake me till someone cares. Now no one cares. Oh god, I can't believe we're probably never gonna get another YB album from AFI. It's just not something that smaller bands do anymore.
When's tour Pink Shoes?
When's tour Pink Shoes? I really will continue manifesting in my head. I want them to put out an acoustic album.
What you gonna do about it, Pink Shoes?
Yes. I really want them to do, even if it's an EP, even if it's like 4 or 5 songs, I really want them to professionally record some of their acoustic renditions of their songs, because every time they've done it, it's amazing. And I want to hear more
Mio.
of them. Mio's back! There it is.
Just gotta say Mio enough.
Mio, Amari literally 2 minutes ago was like, where's Mio saying that this is looking so good? We were worried about you.
I was getting worried. I was like, where's my foxy friend?
Had her in a chokehold. That's my bad. Damn, Nakoto.
Whoa, Knack. That's my friend. Leave her alone. I have my knife out.
Will the floor be on me?
You know what? Just for this.
Put out the fire inside me.
Wait, how do I add?
Will the floor be on me? Will the floor put out the fire inside me? Also, Mia, you don't have to apologize for stepping away to do something. You are welcome to stay as little or as much as you wish to stay, you know? I'm happy to have you here while I'm working on your art in particular, but, you know. You are golden. Well, you're purple, but you know what I mean.
Hey. Hold on. Where did it go? I have my knife now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you sending
Yeah,
it?
I'm the
look.
trash man.
No,
I
it's
come
out.
out, I throw
Oh, on my 3D
trash
tech.
all over
Hold
the
on, it's
ring.
loading.
And then I start
Start
eating garbage.
Started eating garbage.
Oh,
You're
I
eating
see it.
garbage.
I see it
Yes.
now. It was a little hard to see behind all the little guys. But yes. I'm excited about the knife you're working on.
I have the flats put down, but I'm just like, what do I do from here? So I put it down. Also, my iPad's at 30%, but
I'm so glad that's what I thought
nothing.
it was. Yeah, Devin, I haven't watched Always Sunny myself, but I was very familiar with the Trash Man, and it's me. I'm the Trash Man, you know?
Yes. I heard someone say knife. I'm immune to that weapon type. Okay, well, listen, I
Well,
don't
just-
care what kind.
I was
I'm
gonna
a
say,
necromancer. I'll use your body for my parts.
also just
your parts.
use the handle on the knife as a bludgeoning weapon. Then you can do bludgeoning
No.
type damage instead of piercing.
Bludgeon.
Weapons are always made.
All of your body parts for my
horrible
necromancy.
sounds. I can still hear them today. Strangely they seem.
Yeah. Caduceus, I love
Though
romance.
I lost my love. I love My Chemical Romance. Still each time I always meant. Every word, every word.
It's like what? That's why I like
Though
whips.
I'm
4 weapons in 1.
finally
How are whips 4 weapons in 1?
every word, everyone, every word. This is actually one of the songs that they did an acoustic rendition, and I actually like how he doesn't scream the lyrics in the acoustic version, so that's how I sing along to it. Because I can't do screams. That's something I've discovered. I have a lot of musicians who I love who have screaming parts to their songs. I just can't do it. I just have to be quiet during those parts or speak them like frickin' Pet Shop Boys style. The radio told me to stay. I sang alone. You will outlast my love. Still each time I always meant. Every word, everyone. Though when time I finally bent.
I warble like a
Every
drunken
word,
bird.
everyone, every word. I will wait for you, she said, endlessly. I will wait for you, she spoke, misery. I would love to get out and actually do physical karaoke again. I was one time doing karaoke at a bar with my friend in Maine, actually. And they had Beautiful Thieves by AFI, and I was so shocked that they had that one in particular, so I did that. And nobody in the bar cared, but I was thriving.
The fact that you know somebody in Maine makes my brain go boggle.
Yeah, they weren't born there. Their family used to visit there, and they ended up falling in love with it, so they moved up there. But I used to live with them.
Maine sucks.
Well,
Literally, why would
they've been there since like 2017, so they've been there for a good while now.
I need to talk to them to see what's wrong, because why would you move to that state? I say as a ex-Mainer.
I'll say, I thought Portland was a cool city, but maybe I was just won over because there was a boba tea shop that did really good tea and steamed red bean buns. So
You just might have been in the right part of Portland.
Yeah. An ad break coming in about 30 seconds. Just a heads up.
Why would I move to Ohio? Because of a man.
Jay says that thinks my medication had an increase 2 days ago. Oh, well, Jay, yeah, that explains that. So you're not sick. You're probably just your body's adjusting. Keep an eye on it. If it persists more than a few days, that's something to let your doctor know. But like I said, just try to get some water. Try to get a little bit of food of some kind in ya. And rest if you can. Because you've got a lot of stresses going on and you deserve some rest time. I have Stadium Rave stuck in my head. Is that what that song's called? I just call it the Jellyfish Jam. Because it's from SpongeBob.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, ad break will start any moment. I'll be getting up and maybe grabbing a snack. I'm thinking this time. I'm feeling a little hungry. There it is. All right, let me finish coloring this hand. Perfect. All right, I'll see you guys in a few. Scree. Wait, hold on. I'll read Jay's message first since they can hear me. Officially, it's called Stadium Rave. Jellyfish Jam is the official title of the music they make with nature later in the episode. Oh, okay. I don't think I knew that. That's a fun fact. Anyway, scree. Be right back. Scree, I'm back. I am taking a quick snack break. Do you guys know about Tasty Cake candy cakes? Because the dark chocolate ones are sublime. They're a local brand, so not a lot of people probably know them. But they're just these little, like, almost cookie-ish kind of cakes that are coated in chocolate and have peanut butter in them. It's like, you know, like the tagalongs, the Girl Scout cookies? It's like that, but cakier, and it's really good. And they have a dark chocolate variety that they used to not have. Hi, Laser. Here late and should probably sleep soon. Yeah, please get some rest, but thanks for stopping by. Caduceus, they are so delicious. They are like the top tier of the snack cakes that you can get around here.
I mean, they're literally called tasty.
Mm-hmm. Miss anything in chat? I only know because I recently added both to my like song list on Spotify. Ah, okay. I'm surprised that I don't get hit with the copyright for that one. Because I ripped a copy of it off of YouTube and then uploaded a cropped version to Twitch for my alert. I was surprised that they let me do it. Because it didn't let me use acapella Girls Not Grey. Rudely.
You mean Girls Not Cold?
Yeah. Silver Not Grey.
Silver Not Grey, Girls Not Cold. No, Girl Is Cold, it would be.
Don't forget their hit 2006 track, Love Like Murder. Miss Winter. It got cooler this weekend, though tomorrow might be a bit warmer, but still not close to Thursday. Yeah, it's been a little warm here. We had rain today, at least.
We got that rain.
Beautiful medication.
I like your pink shoes. What are you gonna do about it?
Simply a look can break your heart. I like your pink shoes. What you gonna do about it, big boots? That's what someone says to me on the street. Alright, chocolate has been consumed.
Bro got in a fight with himself and ripped his lip ring out.
Occupational hazards of being, you know, alternatively dressed. Alright, I would love to get the flats for this one done. Because then everything will be prepped for shading, and that should be a nice, easy process to go through. Oh gosh, let's not turn off the background yet. And two all time. I still gotta remember that I am missing the necklace on these, and that is something I do have to go back and add as well. But there won't be visible in every emote, but the string might be. Oh!
I think that's my favorite thing about all of Mori's design is the necklace.
Yeah, that's why I've been waiting to do it, because I like want to make sure I do it justice. And so it's easier for me if I just like draw it once and then like go one by one on each emote, figuring out where it would sit.
Oh yeah. And not the fact that Amari is basically in Komori. Like name-wise, because it's Kamori.
Mm-hmm.
So close. Does that say Cthulhu?
It's a Chin Chow. Very much not a Cthulhu.
I know how to read.
Oh, hey, it's the Dream Car song that was playing the one time in that clip where Jade said toss aside for Davey Havoc.
I was about to say, isn't
you knew
that
just
the
what
song?
to do when I slip for you. Know like I marry you. You said again on two. Every time brings me a little bit closer. Clean my nurse we're through. And if you mend that dress we're through. No one can wear it like you do. Listen to you. Yeah, I saw. You kill 1,000 lights as you pass them by your side. I didn't even try. Now watch me when I try. Oh, every time brings me a little bit closer. Well, if you clean that mess, we're through. And if you mend that dress, we're through. No one can wear it like you do. Every time brings me a little bit closer. And if you mend the dress, we're through. No one can wear me like you do. Me a little bit closer to you.
Which Spider-Man was it? Tobey Maguire?
Yeah, saw them. Yeah, watch them.
I can't stop
die.
thinking about
You
that
said
haircut.
I didn't even try. Yeah, the freaking Swoopy Bangs cop.
Swoopy Bangs cop.
Yeah, the Spider-Man 3 emo Peter.
Why are we talking about my sleep paralysis demon?
Because Imari can't stop thinking about him.
I can't stop thinking about him and crowd surfing man.
No one can love it like you do. Little bit closer to you. Chin Chow is a crossbreed between Cthulhu and a Chihuahua. Incredible.
I could see it, even though I don't know what Pokemon that is.
Chin Chow's like a little blue fish that has like it's like it's not an anglerfish, but it has the light hanging off its head like an anglerfish. But it's
Yeah,
kind of more like a
cross between.
cutesy little blue guy.
You know who's a cute little guy? Togepi.
You're so right. Drawn a Chinchou before? I have not drawn a Chinchou before. The list of Pokemon that I've drawn is growing. Well, if you count fusions, but Chinchou is not one I've done before. What am I to you with the beat between your breaths? Oh, so let's cut clean to the sex scene. Drop the white lines, 'cause no one is clean and this beat won't wait for you. No, oh, safe to say that you won't recall. Oh, so let's just pretend nothing happened at all. Oh my love, where's the danger? Oh my love, I'm dancing with strangers. I'm dancing with strangers. Did you want to? Did you question what they think of you at the beach between your breaths? Oh, so let's cut fast to the car crash where the future went down with the past and this beat won't wait for you. No, oh, safe to say that I can't recall. Oh, so let's just admit nothing matters at all. Oh my love, where's the danger? Oh my life, I'm dancing with strangers. Oh my love, where's the danger?
Pokemon.
Oh my life, I'm dancing July 2023 was when I really started doing the Pokemon drawing thing. Sundays may be warm, Monday's a bit warmer, but then it gets rainy on Tuesday, and then the temperature plummets after that again here. Oh, I hope our temperature plummets after
I wish that
a certain day. Yeah, that sounds nice.
Yeah, can I get like
Can I get
fall weather?
I was just
please?
about to say, can I get that freaking those nice 50-degree days again, please? Like, God, they came and went way too fast.
You want the weather report?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No.
Actually, it doesn't hit 80 at least.
Okay, I'll take it.
The worst is going to be Tuesday, 79.
All right.
And then next weekend, we're going to be in the 60s.
Okay. Hey, I'll take 60s. What's Thursday looking like? Because that's my concert. Hello?
Thursday, as of now, is listed as 76 degrees and raining, but that might be at a different time.
I hope so. I really hope I don't have to travel to this concert in the rain.
Looks like it's like a 10 to 20
Oh, no.
chance all day.
Oh, hello, Zeus. You're loud.
Am I?
Yeah, I can adjust you on my end.
Shit.
Scree, how you doing?
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Sometimes I just gotta adjust Discord levels. No biggie.
I'm doing alright. I had me some fun with the repo.
Hell
Thanks,
yeah.
Ian. How's the emotes been?
Pretty good. I'm getting close to done with the flats and line art on everything.
Oh?
Very, very close.
Yeah, I'm back, Jay.
Dangerously cheesy.
Hi, Cena. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you as always. Thank you for the Cheeto. Nom nom nom. Delicious. Okay. So let me just kind of check this again. I offer grace, I offer blood, I offer everything till my heart is crystal clear. I offer grace, I offer blood, I offer everything till it's crystal clear. Just woke up. Oh, welcome back to the land of the conscious. I hope you got a good rest.
Oh, I just love that necklace.
Yeah, I'm doing a trace over to get the shape down, and hopefully gonna find a way to draw it in small form. Let's see, how do I want to do
That's gonna
this?
be interesting.
Yeah, simplifying it's gonna be a bit of a challenge, but I'm gonna do my best. Why is it not drawing? Oh, that's why. I see. I see. Hey, it's Torch Song again. So let's get the brush thinner.
So, Char.
Yes.
Who's Char?
So, Omari.
Hi, what's up? That's Cheeto that we're in the call with, gosh.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Hey, Cheeto Char.
Yes.
Better.
Scree.
So, I may have. So I had an issue with my tablet. You know, it was doing like this weird like
Stutter glitchy whatever in Clip Studio.
Mm-hmm.
So, I downloaded Krita,
Okay. I've heard good things about Krita.
and I had issues in that too.
Oh no.
Turns out, I had to downgrade my drivers to the Windows 7 version of that tablet, and then everything works fine.
That is very
So now I have
strange.
Clip Studio,
Okay.
and Krita, and I don't know which one I should still be using.
So as someone who's used neither of them, I feel like I know a lot more people who use Clip Studio. Clip Studio also has the Clip Studio Paint store, so you can buy assets and brushes and also access 3D models. And I feel like all of those resources could be really invaluable. Because I think Krita is a free program, whereas Clip Studio is paid, right?
Yeah, Krita's free. I have that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, like Krita is definitely a good starter option for someone who doesn't want to commit money. But since you've already committed the money, I would say probably stick with a CSP.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Honestly, like, I
I
was
agree
talking
with that.
about CSP to Mary recently because she was telling me about the 3D models. I was like, man, I don't want to get CSP for my tablet because it's a subscription. It's not a one-time purchase. But then if I buy it for my laptop, I can't really draw on my laptop because I don't have a, tablet with a screen, and I refuse to go back to the old days. I refuse to go back to the screenless Wacom tablets.
Oh, where it's just a big ass like laptop mouse pad.
Yeah, where it's not even that big. It's like less than the size of a sheet of paper, and there's no screen, and you have to look up at your laptop and not look down at what you're drawing.
Yeah,
So
like desync what used to.
Mm-hmm. And that's how I drew from 2011 to 2019. That's how I did digital art, and I'm so glad I don't have to do it anymore.
Sorry, I really like the multiples of 11s, and I saw that we were 9 off from 99, so I had to fix it.
So is that 19 smooches I owe?
Yes.
Okay. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah, 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 mwah. Wow. That's 99. Yeah, it's been a smooch heavy night, Laser. Also, I've been going for 4.5 hours, so that helps. And there's Zeus with number 1 hundo.
Zeus, I'm literally gonna.
Zeus, when I get you.
You're gonna what?
Zeus, when I catch you, Zeus. Zeus, when I catch you. You're gonna
You
be the
can't
first
catch me.
victim.
I'm not gingerbread. I'm the gummy man.
Do you see what I am? I got all speed.
All speed, no bite.
Oh, thank you for the stretch, Laser.
Do I need to bring my knife out?
Ooh. I'm kind of surprised I've been going for as long as I have.
I know,
but
I've
like
played like a bunch of repo, and I came back, and you're still going.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I've been doing a lot of yapping at the beginning of streams lately, so I don't even start drawing till like 45 minutes in. And I was working on a little bit of my autism creature redo because I'm putting clothing and hair on my autism creature to have an alternative version.
Zeus is not immune to me.
Jay, so the 11 pack, I put it away because at first it was supposed to be a joke, but then everybody was using it, and it actually made it harder to keep up with the multiple of 11. So it was just easier to keep it to the 10 pack that has a cooldown and let people do the single smooches to reach whatever numbers they want to reach.
This is the mariachi that makes him like.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's so freaking quiet.
It was not quiet over here.
Oh, was it not?
No. It wasn't like loud, it was just audible.
Ah, I got it. Come on, I had to make the joke.
I was scrolling. I was like, where is it? Which server is it? I know it's in like one of my secret ones.
Until you and for me, may you feel this while you sleep. Push the buttons.
If only you could actually lock it for everyone except Amari. Yeah, that would be cool. Then I would only use it. No. Listen, my little autistic brain likes the number 11.
You know what my brain likes?
Are you straight jaking it right now?
What the fuck?
Lilith Leora,
Hey,
welcome in and
fellows,
thank you so
charge
much for the
now.
follow. Welcome to the dumpster. Enjoy your stay. Grab a Cheeto while you're here. We're working on some emotes for my friend Mio tonight. Made some good progress. The perfect gifts make you
Mari,
feel
have you been around
nice.
for the 11:55 lore? I think I was around for the 11:55 lore. But
Yeah.
Jay, to be honest, I have such brain fog right now. In the last couple of days, I don't remember anything.
Oh, I got you. So 1155 is the sum of the three funny numbers. So it's 69 plus 420 plus 666. And it kind of made like a nice multiple of 11 number. Like honestly, like 1155 is like the Amari number, right? Like
Yes, I was around for that.
yeah.
I don't have Cheetos, but I do have chili cheese fries flavored Pringles. Says new friend.
Wait, chili cheese fries flavored Pringles? When did they come out with those? Jade, did you hear
Damn,
this?
give me some.
No.
I want
Chili
some.
cheese
I
fries
heard.
flavored Pringles. Sorry, I thought when I said did you hear this, I thought I was asking literally.
Yeah, I thought you meant heard about it.
But well, I kind of meant both, I guess.
I didn't hear about it, but I heard you say it.
Yeah. That's awesome. I would try that.
Yeah, give me.
Yeah.
Oh, also 351 equals 420 minus 69, but it also has the sum of all the numbers from 1 up to 26.
Oh, Jay.
Triangle number.
Jay hit me with the triple nice bits. Oh, and you got the emojis to match them too. Oh my goodness. You put so much effort into it.
Wait, why is 666 the corgi? What the fuck?
Because corgis are evil incarnate. How are the Pringles,
God.
Lilith?
Okay.
And they found out about it yesterday when I was shopping at Dollar Store for ramen. Man, I was just at the Dollar Tree and I actually did look at their Pringle selection. I didn't see them. So I guess we didn't get them here. But that's cool. I would try the heck out of those. There's one thing about me and my wife, Slimy Jade. We are not immune to limited edition flavor propaganda. Which means if a snack comes out with a new flavor, we gotta get our hands on it and try it. The nice thing is, since we eat, like, we split almost all of our snacks. The only exception is, like, she gets spicy things that I don't eat, and I occasionally get myself, like, you know, a cheesy snack for myself. But, you know, if we want to try something new, we're not fully committing to it. We're, like, half committing to it, so that's nice. But, yeah, I would eat the heck out of those.
Low key, the main reason why I like going to the dollar in my place is Dollar Tree is because of the Shasta Tiki Punch.
Shasta?
Mm-hmm.
We don't have Shasta here, I don't think.
Sure, it's
Hold on.
I mean, yeah, I've never seen it or tried it. It's probably lurking in the
Zeus,
shadows,
you're on the
though.
West Coast, and we're on the East Coast, so...
Yeah, you're so right.
Yeah, we do have some very different things. I think I came from Jamie's stream chat, was AFK lurking while I went to work for a few, so I imagine a part of the raid. They're pretty good, better than I thought. My expectations met at this point, so I'm pleasantly surprised. Well, dang, I will have to keep my eyes peeled for that then. So thank you for letting me know, because that sounds like something me and the wife will both enjoy. But thanks for coming in with the Jamie raid and hanging out and lurking and all that. I hope you're having a nice night. This is happening with plan, but do not speak now.
There's the Dollar Tree, there's the Dollar General, there's the Dollar whatever. So many dollar stores.
So Dollar Tree is my go-to personally because they're one of the few that actually sticks closer to the dollar price point. Now, granted, they are the $1.25 store now. They did increase their price, and they do allow items that are more expensive. They're, like, scattered throughout the store, but they're usually pretty clearly labeled. I actually worked at Dollar Tree for 2 years, so I'm also just, like, I know my way around the store, you know? So it's easier for me to shop there. And we have Family Dollar and we have Dollar General. I do run into Family Dollar now and then, but I've never really vibed with them as much. And then there's Five Below, which is a little more than a dollar store, but I do like Five Below. They're kind of a novelty.
I'm gonna freaking.
I'll never be not mad about Dollar Tree becoming $1.25 tree. Yeah, Cena, I'm with you there. That was a rough day. And has been a rough day ever since. Because for every 4 objects you buy, you're now paying an extra $1, which is sad.
No.
I don't like how this eye shine looks. How am I gonna do this?
Yeah, it turns out the chats that I was talking about, they discontinued their Eastern manufacturing. That's why. It's okay though, it's fine.
That you never know. I'm not gonna give you away. No, we cannot escape the sunrise. Deny that you ever know. Oh, wrong lyric. I have a Dollar General down the street from where I live. I also have Dollar Tree, Family Dollar, and Five Below as well, but they're a bit too far for walking. Oh, come on, tracking. There we go. Sleepy bat.
Yeah, but the tax is usually the overall everything and
Yeah,
not just one.
Sales tax is an inescapable thing unless you're in one of the, what, like 2 or 3 states that don't do it. Delaware. Yeah. Growing up, since we're within driving distance of Delaware, we used to drive down to Delaware to buy bigger purchases like televisions and like, you know, electronics from Best Buy. And also, if you go to Dollar Tree just for a snack run, you don't get taxes. So there's that.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's certain items that don't get taxed.
What are you gonna do about it, pink shoes?
That's not too much. You won't find anything.
What you gonna do about it, pink shoes?
So true.
It has literally just become a vocal stem.
Amari, listen, before this past week, pink shoes was primarily only used by my wife, every once in a while used by Patsy, but it was criminally underused. So, I thank you for the new autistic stim involving Davey Havoc.
I like your boots.
I like your boots. Yeah, a lot of times, like, Jade will say that to me a lot. Like, when I'm putting my boots on to go out, she says, I like your boots.
Because I know how to pander.
You do. You're so good at pandering to me. It's wonderful. I forget to use, also try to save up points. And Jay, that's so valid. I am not shaming anybody for how they choose to spend their channel points. Not even in the slightest.
I just have an abundance of channel points at this point, so I'm just using them.
And, like, Amari could be saving up for free art, but, I already owe Amari a free art that was a gift redeem. I believe. No, it was, Amari
No,
did spend points on it. You were gonna get a mini
keychain.
Stinko, and then I told you I'm upgrading you to a big Stinko, because, you know, I'm your model parent. I wanna immortalize your design in a full Stinko.
Wait, you don't have a Stinko?
Amari 1.0
Amari
has a couple
1.0.
Stinkos, and current
And
Amari
then-
has a Halloween Stinko where they are dressed up as Litchi.
I'm Limchi.
I saw its love, I watched it grow, I felt it change me.
Low-key, I've actually been using my points more often just so like I
That's
don't save up too
right.
quickly. Because I tend to lurk a lot.
You do lurk a lot, and again, that's fine and dandy. I mean, Mary's Stinko is a gift from you, and that's getting close to done. I might actually be able to finish it soon, because I did put some work on it in the past couple weeks, but I've told everyone time and time again, and you've all been very understanding that my free art is very behind right now, because of, the queue.
Me, I get free art, but also me. Let me pay Char for more art.
And joke's on you, you can't pay me.
Joke's on you. Yes, I can. I give you a Twitch subscription.
True. Yeah, you can't
Okay,
stop
okay,
people
okay.
from throwing bits and subs at you.
That's true. I
Haha.
cannot stop.
No,
stop
so
people from doing that.
so Glow actually gifted me and Jade art recently, and I even asked him, like, can I like draw you something in return? Can I draw you like a YCH or some emotes or something? They're like, no, like I did it because I wanted to like you know, you were my guinea pigs for this commission. And I was like, okay, well I'm throwing you a subscription.
Yeah, how many times have I subscribed to Zeus? 3 times? That's enough payment for all 3 arts that Zeus has done for me.
All I know is that I feel so. I feel so. Had I known, I'd kept it all from you. Had I
Shh,
known
you didn't
you
hear me say that. I
were
so said subscription, no issue.
Subscription.
If we have an understanding, maybe I'd
I keep telling myself I need to make a
understand.
Ko-Fi, so if I give someone an art, they can feel free to give back if they do wish. And I haven't done
You
that
should
yet.
make a Kofi, absolutely.
I made a Ko-fi.
Yeah,
Finally attached my
everybody
PayPal
who's
to
a
it.
streamer, make a Ko-fi because it gives people an option where they don't have to like go through Twitch if they want to not like, because some people don't want to give Twitch money for various reasons, but they still want to support the streamer. And especially also if you dabble in art commissions, like Zeus, I imagine you want to someday. You know, that's a good place to start.
Someday.
I mean, there's VGen too, of course, but you know, Ko-fi, you don't have to like wait for an invite, and you can just do it. And then you have that option where people can like give you a donation randomly. So like, you know, you don't have to be like begging people for money or anything, but if the option's there, people can take it.
True.
The existent subscription implies the concept of a complimentary, possible leather-clad. I'm not saying that last
Domscription.
word.
No, I'll say it. I'll say it.
Thank you, because I was like, nope, no.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna go lie down. It's getting a little bitly for me.
Yeah, that's okay, Zeus. I'm trying to wrap up here. Like, technically, I finished the lines and flats, but I'm adding the eye shine right now to make sure I don't forget it on the ones that I want it on. And I wanted to at least prepare the necklace reference, so the first thing I can do next time I come back to this is add all the necklaces.
Oh yeah, that's gonna take a lot of your time.
Yeah, it won't be so bad. I'll be able to reuse the shape of it on most of them. Like, I'm not gonna have to redraw it from scratch every single time, and it's not even gonna be fully visible in some of them, so I'm not too worried about it. But
gotcha.
It is you know, I probably want to wrap up before my next ad break comes in, so I don't have to make people sit through more ads. So I don't like ads coming like right when I'm trying to end. But yeah, go get some rest, Zeus.
Alright.
It was good seeing
It was
you.
nice to hang out with y'all.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
Bye, Dunkleberg.
Of course.
Bye, Zeusy Poo.
I'll see you later.
My wife.
Oh. Hey again, Mary. I hope you're doing okay, Mary. I send you love and hugs if you so wish.
Team snitched on you and said you were playing Disney Dreamlight Valley, by the way.
What's up, wife?
And send me corn on the cob.
Yeah, send Slimy Jade corn on the cob. She deserves it. Especially because I'm gonna force her to listen to Jason Funderburker singing Silver and Cold. Oh my god, Amari, I almost said Silver and Gray because of you. You wrecked me.
What is the song? I don't remember the name of the song anymore. Silver, not cold. Silver is cold.
You're gray into me. The girls are cold. Hi, Kiri. Thank you for the Cheeto. Welcome to the land of the conscious. So many people stop by right after they wake up.
Silver and cold. Not silver, not cold.
Yes, silver and cold. Girls not gray. I have never in my life gotten those songs mixed up, and now you've ruined me.
It's just the fact their names are like 3 words.
Mm-hmm.
It's so close to each other, but not really that close.
No, they are, well, because Silver and Cold is track number 4 and Girls Not Grey is track number 6 on the same album. There's only one song between them called Dancing Through Sunday.
I'm gonna dance through Sunday.
You in summer resplendence are gray. Girls are into me. Oh, my beautiful one. Where's Juan? I thought it was Juan.
One.
All right,
Same thing.
one more emote to add eye shine to potentially. I might not add eye shine to this one to make the eyes look a little more dead, because that is a thing. But I just find a lot of satisfaction in adding the little light blobbies onto the eyeballs. Just feels good. Like, I'll probably just keep it kind of small like that. And I can just reuse that, bring it over here.
I think I am also going to hit the bed.
Okie dokes. Yeah, I'm very close to wrapping up, and no worries. You've been here for the majority of stream. So,
Heck yeah.
Yeah, well, thanks for hanging out, Amari.
It was fun.
Yeah, thank you for putting up with my singing that you can't even hear the song I'm singing along to.
Yeah, I was like, what are you singing to? I know it's Davey.
Yeah.
But I will talk to you later.
Alright, love ya. Bye-bye.
Love you, bye.
Alright, I will get out of the call as well so that I can finish up quicker when I do finish up, which I think I can, because I just added the eye whites there. I think they look good. The only one I haven't done it to is the phase 1 with the red eyes, but again, I might not do the eye shine on that because it makes the eyes look more intense. Because I know I didn't add the white shinies to Nakoto's, but I think the eye shiny looks good. Because it reminds me more of Mio's emotes that I made for her, like, Sona, which had some good eye whites with, like, the pink outline, so it's kind of like they're connected. That's no smile, but I'm too weak. This song is not in my singing range, so I'm not even gonna try, actually. So, let's see, let's put away, you know, I'm gonna close the model. I'm gonna switch to my, where is my JPEG with the, there it is. I love this little guy. Wow, 804 for the VOD. We blew past my milestone goal tonight, so thank you so much for the support, guys. I know some people shared my post on Blue Sky, and some new people found me through that, so thank you. I really appreciate it, and thank you to all the raiders tonight. I'll thank you properly in a follow-up post in a little bit. But in the meantime, let's go find somebody to raid before my ad break comes in. They might be out of snoozes, and I do not want to subject y'all to that. Okay, there's a few people doing art. There's also a couple people. I'm gonna check my raid list to see if there's maybe someone we haven't supported before, because I do like to spread the support if I can. Okay, yeah, that person has been raided recently. Oh, this is a cute thing they're drawing. Okay, this is a newer person. I mean, I follow them on Blue Sky, but I just found their Twitch very recently, and they have a really cool model and are working on some adorable art that is very Amari coded, actually. There's a knife. There's a knife involved. The silver and gray Frankenstein beast is lumbering through my brain. Caduceus, it's a virus. We've all been infected. I'm so sorry. Mio, I'm so glad you're liking the look of them. I I don't know if I'll be able to finish them tomorrow because I have multiple plans tomorrow. My hope was to finish them this weekend, but it should only take one more session, maybe 1.5 more sessions of work to shade the hair, shade the skin, and just make sure everything's looking fine and dandy. Okay, so we're gonna be rating Rabid Hound, who is another they them artist, so make sure to support them and use correct pronouns. But I know y'all, you're very good at that around these parts, so I appreciate you. But thank you to Amari and Zeus for keeping me company while I worked. Thank you to Mio for all the support as I work on your commission. Thank you to all the new followers, all the lurkers, every single person here. Your support means the world to me, and I never want you to forget that. I should be back tomorrow night. It's going to be Pokemon Sunday. And since I hit 800, I'm going to start planning my set list for a ukulele concert stream in the hopefully near future. So, yay! So, as always, stay hydrated, stay trashy, eat some cheese in my honor, if you can. I'm so sorry if you're vegan or lactose intolerant. Then you can eat something, you can eat maybe some vegan cheese in my honor. I don't know. Go find a Cheeto. Everyone deserves a good Cheeto. I will see y'all tomorrow night, and scree. I didn't copy my raid message.
No, God. Trash bet, Char, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, welcome in.